Hey, good morning, and no way. Been sitting here talking and had the mic muted. That's bad. 23 degrees out there this morning, and it's pretty chilly. That's why I'm wrapped up with this thing. Got them over my arms anyway to keep them cool. Blood thinners is working on me. But appreciate you coming in. Waiting on a few to show up this morning because ain't nobody live. I don't know if all my notifications is going out or what. But you know how YouTube is. Some people might get them, some might not. That's hit and miss. YouTube's always like that. Good morning, Mr. Tim Molina, brother down south. How you doing? Yeah, 23 degrees out there this morning, Tim. Pretty chilly. But I did sitting back there last night and was watching the deer out the window. Man, I got a nice 8 point coming in. Good morning, Chris, Telly. Have some coffee, grab your seat. I think Chris is trying to get me back here with this cold temperature. He said, call me short again, why don't you? Here, freeze a little bit. And he turned it down. Good morning, Emily. Thank you for coming in, girl. I want to try to find me a good RC, probably like a 1/5 cell, one of the bigger ones that takes the gasoline motor like a weed eater. I want to try to buy all the stuff to make me a roller. That way I can put the motor on I want to put on it. Pretty much make my own 4-pan. I'd like to get me a steel chainsaw and beef it up and see if how well that works out. I had all kinds of the smaller ones, and I don't know. There's just something about the 1/5 scale. It's real good. Good morning, Marla. Appreciate you coming in. It's always good to have you. Oh, I know it, buddy. I was watching her videos there. She does a real good job. I like the little track they got. It goes up in the air with the bridges and all that. That's pretty cool. Oh, Brandon Outdoors. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I got people clear in Hong Kong down there watching. Down there with Sis and Nets, my little sisters from down south. One of these days I might make it to Hong Kong just to go over and visit and see the people I talk to from over there. Yeah, yeah, everything went pretty decent yesterday, I guess. I know here in about 2 weeks on whether I'm going to stay in rhythm or if it's going to jump out again or what. He said, keep taking your meds. I'll see you in 2 weeks and see what happens. Back's a little sore this morning, kind of stiff like. Might have been where I laid on that table at the hospital. I told him, I said, it takes a crazy person to jump out of an airplane. And it takes even a crazier person to come in here and let them kill them and bring them back to life. They just laughed at me. I said, by all rights, I don't know what y'all laughing about. I might not be back. I said, you guys ain't God. You don't know what might happen. Emily said, Tim, do you have a channel? Mega love, shout out to you, Marla from Tim Molina. Yeah, anybody ain't got Marla needs to pick her up. Hooks and Hammock said he'd been skydiving twice. Nope, no thank you. Uh-uh. No, you can forget that crap too. That's where if they ever enlisted me years ago and they put me in the army, I'm afraid I'd be in the stockade or something because me and that sergeant gonna go round and round right there on the ground before we even get off the ground. Not me, Jack. Emily, you'll do that. It's not you. It is YouTube. If you get so many subs in one day, real fast like that, a lot of times they'll take them away, check them out, make sure they're legit, and then they'll put them back. If they don't think they're legit, they'll keep them off of there. But you'll grow a little faster. Good morning, Hog Leg. Hope you and Melissa's doing real good. Appreciate the shout out there, Hog Leg. Talked a little bit to my buddy last night before he went to bed. Old takedown. Showed him a picture of a deer. Well, I thought you done made Telly get your coffee if you didn't have to move anymore. What you do, go on strike again? Tell you what, you straighten a woman up. You quit buying her kayaks and fishing equipment. Watch how well she snaps back in. Make her drop down and give you 20. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, at this time, she should be up getting ready to make eggs, bacon, biscuits, gravy, fried taters. Shouldn't have worked her so hard yesterday. She wouldn't be sleeping so bad. Oh crap! Give me just a few minutes. I forgot about something. There we go. Forgot. Had to start laundry this morning. I think I did, Tim. It wasn't too bad. Good morning there, Nate. Appreciate you coming in. There's my sissy nuts. Good morning. Hope everything's good for you. Appreciate it, nuts. Yeah, I got to wash in, so that'll be done before 7 o'clock. Then I can get ready to take off and go get a few things I was thinking about last night. Some more corn and everything, then come back and start working here. I could tell a little difference. My legs don't get as tired like they did. I normally wouldn't be able to go back to the bedroom, get the clothes, and walk all the way back in here and come back over and sit down without being weak or anything. I'm a little weak, but not like I was. I figured not set you over here. No way. She's good. Anybody that ain't got nuts need to hook up with her. She'll send you some people over. Wonder what the deal is with StreamYard. That's the second time it's done that. It did it last night on me. Switzerland. Oh, wow. Cool. There's one thing about it. You thought Chris is almost like being on the CB. Yeah, Tim, worldwide. I used to talk sidebands a lot and talked everywhere. I know I got to start working on getting this table stuff out of here. She's got I guess we'll do something with them boxes up there. Christmas time's almost here. We was trying to do a little bit like cleaning out of stuff we've had and all that. But don't look like we're gonna get to it before Christmas. So I'm gonna have to take everything down and redo it all. I did get my green screen frame built out of PVC. That way it's portable and lightweight. Yeah, her videos. It's rare to see a young lady into RC cars like that. Around here, they don't do nothing like that. fact, I don't think there's too many girls around here that does anything like that at all. They're kind of a tomboy, or I don't know how you would say it. They're just different. Yeah, I got hooked up with her too, waiting on the next video. Got 12 wonderful people in the house. Appreciate each and every one of you. Definitely means a lot. I was going to do a video yesterday before I went back, but man, they come in there, zoom, 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 zoom. And next thing I know, I was laying on my back, waiting. But they got some cool toys in that emergency room. Look like a bunch of robotic stuff. The x-ray machine, you lay there and you look over. This big monitor, it passed over, you could see everything. I was like, that's cool. I had to set it up 3 or 4 times so they can get them patches. I guess it's for the x-ray machine when it tries to pick up, it picks up the area that they need to see. Well, I got scared when they passed it over my head. I thought for sure they was going to keep me. I got lucky. And everybody must still be asleep or just waking up this morning. I got up, forgot what day it was. I'm sitting there looking at my phone trying to figure out, man, where's Hog Leg and KP at? Daggone, they ain't in here. I come in, made me some coffee, sat there, man, waiting, did my email. I was like, oh, today's Friday. There ain't no Hog Leg in there. Oh, Tim, I could when they left the room, there wasn't nobody leaving the room, Jack. It was wild. It was like they was working with something real toxic. You know how you see in movies, they got all the big windows right here, and then the control panels on the other side. That's what it looked like. I was like, wow, this is something else. I mean, yeah, I would love to have been in there pushing buttons. Never know what might have happened, but it was different. They know not to leave me in there alone. I'm trying to figure out how things work. Yeah, I thought she was gonna cut me open or something, man, or poke holes in me. And excuse me, and because when that X-ray passed over me, I was watching the screen. I seen a knife laying over here, a pair of tweezers, and something else. I was like, huh, that's how they gonna do it. I guess they give you juice in your tube. Well, she shot me with some juice. I don't know what happened, man. It wasn't long. I was asleep. Well, I woke up to something awful. My back's been shaved. Look, my front's been shaved here and there. Man, I look like I got the mange. If they was gonna cut my hair, they should have took their time and cut it all off. like Mr. Duggar's buddies has been in there doing crop circles and stuff. And Troy was right. It was kind of like a sunburn feeling. He said you'll have for a few days. They only zapped me once. I come out there, rub my chest, and it felt like a sunburn, but a few hours later, it went away. It just got a little sore spot there, and it's gone today. Pretty much, got one little spot right there. That must have hit pretty hard right there. Oh no, Tim. No. I'll leave it alone. Look like the mange, but I'll leave it alone. She ain't getting no razor around me. She'll be out there trying to do this customized stuff, write your name in it and all that. And then when she messes up, she's going to use hot wax. Yeah. Uh-huh. I don't know how she works. You think I'd live this long if I didn't figure it out quick? Yeah. Mr. Duggar's little buddies coming flying in there. Get about Melissa's time to make you a big old BLT or something for breakfast. Oh, if she's doing better. I ain't seen her in a couple days. Oh, yeah. What? Leave it there? Like, look like a dog tail or something on her? Yeah, right, Tim. Seen somebody shaved their dog and left one of them little collie looking dogs and things, left everything around their neck. Looked like a lion. A little bit on his tail. I'm gonna have to delete this one because she sees that she'll be wanting to try it. Yeah, I told Buddy when my dog was over here, I pet her and she went to walk away. I said, Lord, this dog's from Ohio. Look. He said, huh? He was, oh, what are you talking about? I said that dog's from Ohio. When he walked away, I could tell you. He still didn't get it. I had to explain it to him. He must have been kin to Daryl or something, or and I'll watch Daryl show up in here in a few minutes. Welcome in, Life in the North. Appreciate it. Amazing Monroe is in the house. Oh, yeah, it's Happy Friday. I'm still kicking. Appreciate it. All the thumbs up, like, share, subscribes, all that. Everybody do everybody that way. Check out everybody's channel. Got a bunch of great people in here this morning. Oh shoot, I gotta go to DMV here pretty soon. Go get my tax for my vehicles. There's about $300 or $400. It was out grocery shopping. She called the orders in and went and picked them up. Well, they didn't have this, didn't have that, didn't have macaroni, didn't have lettuce. There was something else they didn't have. I think it was mayo, and we had to order it from somewhere else. We went looking for lettuce for 2 days before we found it. We found some yesterday at Kroger, and I mean it's fresh. It looked like it's just been packaged. Yeah, yeah. Yesterday I wasn't for sure if I was going to be walking out of the hospital or not. But they said, "Oh, you'll be all right." Yeah, I'm not worried about being all right. I mean, either way it goes, there's nothing you can do about it. But when you go messing with the heart, you're not guaranteed to be woke back up and get it started again. If it is your time to go, you're gone. Well, come in, Troy. How you doing, buddy? I can, Tim, but I want to have them on hand. I didn't even like the idea of them taking my driver's license and giving me a piece of paper. Well, they didn't take them. They told me to hang on to this paper in case I got pulled over. I'll show them that saying they're on the way. The new ones are in the mail. So I had to watch my mailbox. I would almost rather wait there all day and let them print them out than to wait on the mail. Strange things happen in the mail business. It's going to be all right. There's a reason for me to be taken down as weak as I was. That's telling me my age I need to take it easy, but it's kind of hard to take it easy when you got to go and get stuff done. You're the only one doing it. Oh, the Vegemite stickers are on their way, tell Rachel. Hmm. I hope you enjoy the Vegemite. I've had it before, and it does need to be spread on something. And it is something that you have to acquire a taste for. It's not bad if you live there. I don't know. I don't know if he's talking to me or what, but my wife ain't Rachel. I think he was trying to be funny. I'm not sure. Yeah, it dissolves and goes through and loses that strong taste. Everything else covers it up. Yeah, lady sent me a tube of it over here. Nah, I don't want none of that. But there was a young boy here. He come down. I said, "Here, try this. It's a new type of spread. I heard you eat it with crackers. I ain't opened it yet. If you want it, you could try it." I said, "Try it with me." So we put a little on a cracker and ate it. I'll tell you what, that's about the first time I drank coffee that fast in a long time. He said, "This is good." I said, "Here you go, you can have it." And he sat there and ate almost the whole tube. Welcome in, fish guy. Appreciate it. Myself, it's the nastiest stuff you ever taste in your life, but as you get older, your taste changes, and you might something like that. You might try it again. I just felt so sorry for Melissa when she took a bite of it. But the Faces man was worth every penny. If you charged for tickets, it would have been worth it. There's no way on earth she can make them faces naturally. That spoonful just about killed her, though. Chrissy over there rolling. She already knows what it's about. She put a little dab on her finger and tried it. Just try it on something else. Put more on there. You want to try it? Try it. Quit playing games with it. It was different, bud. It's like a spoonful will take your breath. I forgot to lay the bacon out yesterday. It's okay. I'll lay it out today, and I'm thinking if tomatoes make it till in the morning and they don't get sabotaged, I'll have some BLTs in the morning. All right, Troy, you take care, buddy. Get you some rest. We'll see you out on the banks of the river somewhere if it ain't too cold. Hope everything real good your way, man. Might get to see you at CatCon this year if you go. Yeah, we got 9 people in here this morning. Got their eyeballs about halfway up. About time for another cup for me. Before I go back and wake Chrissy up. Yeah. I don't see that happening really. It should be getting up here shortly. For some reason it feels like there's air coming in this window right here. With that ceiling fan being on, it might be what I'm feeling. What it is too. Turn that little fella on. Might knock the chill down a little quicker. Turn the fireplace heater on. Run it for a few minutes. Want to buy some tail lights for the car hauler. Tim put on here today. I think 2 trips to Columbus up and back. To Athens a couple times. I think I better be getting some lights on there. I got by with it going through Pike County. Daughter-in-law went through there the other day and got $100 and some speeding ticket. Well, that's what happens when you play around with cell phones and all that. You'll get pulled over. Keep that lead foot off there. I have to let my son know to take a block 1 and 2 before it's off the gas pedal. That way she ain't going that fast. But she's so short she can't hardly reach the pedals. I had to put blocks of wood on there so she can go anywhere. What's everybody got planned for this weekend? Besides trying to stay warm up here in the north end of town. Did have another doe come into a picture last night. It was something back here. Looked out the bed room window. There's only one little deer out there eating. A few minutes later, she's looking up in the field and back on the hill and then went back to eat. She looked back up again. Here come 2 more off the hill. So I'm glad to see them coming in. I hear you, Tim. We went to the store and there ain't nothing in there. $500 and ain't a cake, snack cake, or anything. Thought about making some peanut butter and jelly in a bowl, dipping crackers on. The raisin cakes, you can't hardly find them from Little Debbie. 3 or 4 stores that we stop at don't have. It's like a #1 snack cake or something on there. Guess I could get a sheet of plywood, put it out there in the garage and cut the piece out of need. Where I can take this stove out of the counter. I don't think she's going to order the parts to have it fixed. Brand new stove. Needs a valve and orifices because our gas is propane. Over $2,500 stove. $10 control knob. And whatever 4 orifices cost. I actually thought about putting it on a little island or something, other on wheels. use it outside with the grill. We don't grill out too much, but it didn't this year anyway. And probably won't be doing much of that either because I'll fix something that will last and have leftovers the way times are getting. I gotta try to get out there and roll me out some rubber or something other for my beehives. Something to kill the grass out, you know. That way I don't have to mess with cutting weeds, disturbing the bees, and getting them all upset. They don't like being bothered. They come out and eat you up. I got 12 great people up in here this morning. Got a few more. Yeah. A few of them went to sleep, shut down. They have to get their beauty rest. Or they worked last night, just getting home. What in the world? Dog trying to give me a heart attack. She must have went to sleep over here. Dreaming, jumped up. I go to the store. That was the dog, old leg. I didn't know if you heard it or not. It's a pan in the bottom of her cage she lays in. I got a bunch of blankets in there. She gets to dreaming sometimes. She'll jump up or roll over. She was laying on our couch one day. All four stuck up in the air. She started whimpering and carrying on. Next thing you know, she barked. And then it got a little quiet. And I heard another bark and then a thud. She rolled up too close to the edge of the couch and rolled off and hit the floor. You take 80, well, last time we had her weighed, she was 80 some pounds. You go dropping that on the floor, it's going to make some noise. And that plastic pan's hit the bottom of the dog cage when she done that. Hey, I know how it feels to roll out bed. It ain't funny. Done that several times growing up. Done it here once. Guy was laying too close to the edge of the bed and dozed off. Only bad thing about it, them nightstands hurt worse than the floor. Hopefully, OKP's getting some rest. Oh boy, needs to rest up a little bit. He goes a lot. Only reason I'm on this morning, I went to bed last night, probably 7 o'clock, something like that. Some nights I go in there at 5, depending on how I feel. But after what I seen last night, time I go get corn and other things we need, get back here, get the tail lights done. I gotta put a tarp, something over my deer blind and try to get the rips from hanging down on the inside, try to get them tightened up. That's probably a needle and thread job. Get all that done and put my heater in there. I gotta start looking for the hose for it. I know it's here somewhere. I just don't know what I done with it. No, I could have heat out there today. Oh, that's cool. You got him, huh? It, yep. One boxer we had got a possum one day. Left it lay at the end of the chain. And I rewarded her for it, but it come in her territory. I mean, when they run loose, they usually lay up by the bottom step of the porch, or one dog does. I ain't paying attention to it. Looking at it, I don't know if it's dead or not because it's laying there. Got that possum, looked to it. I poked it with a stick and everything else, and it didn't move. So I brought it up and laid it there next to the porch. Come in, washed my hands, got something to drink, went back out, and was going to get rid of it. I come back out, man, its belly was moving. It had babies in their pouch. I didn't know it. Man, some ugly looking things. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, that's about all you can do when they get away like that. My buddy had passed away this year. Him and the guys out coon hunting, and he climbed a tree, and there's a bunch of baby kittens up there. He shoved them down in his bib overalls, his hunting coveralls, and climbed back down. And about the last branch he had to step on, it snapped. And when it snapped, he fell back, landed on his back amongst all them dogs. They come over there. Only thing they done was smoke coon. There's a dog on each leg, dog on his arm. They're trying to pull him apart. And there was one of them was dragging him down over the hill. And he was hollering and screaming and carrying on. Baby coons running out of his bibs and everything else. The dogs chewing on him. He didn't know what to do. He thought he was done. And the guys got the dogs and everything. He got up and dusted himself off. He said, that's something I don't want to do again. It was hilarious. They said he was hooting and hollering. He said he'll never climb a tree again. Do that. I don't know much about the pellet guns, but I heard they shoot good nowadays, like shooting a 22 rifle. Yeah, we got one out back. I bet he's cruising, oh, I want to say maybe 10, 15 pounds. He pretty good size one. I don't know if he just fuzzed up from cold or what, but he's been eating corn for the last month. Wow. I heard about it, but I thought the guys was lying. I like to find me an old Golden Boy 357 or something like that. 44. I'd use it around here to deer hunt with. But I don't know. I think my bow would be my best bet. I think the last pellet gun I shot was up there at the family home. Little BB gun. Shooting in the basement. Bad mistake. Brick wall. It ricocheted, come back, hit me in the lower part of the eye. That's cool. Uh, I don't know if you're into it or not, but I seen a video on how to tan a possum hide, and oh boy told me in the email. He said that you leave it in the solution longer if it's a thicker hide before you bring it out and start working it till it dries. Whereas that working it till it dries deal, only thing you need is a dryer, an old dryer that don't heat real good or real fast. You just like a natural heat, I guess, warm heat. Probably where you live at would be perfect with a dryer with no heat, as long as it runs and tumbles. You throw you in some hard wood chips in it, and you throw the hide in there, and you turn it on. As it turns, and wood chips beat it and make it soft, and that saves you from having to stretch it or anything. I was doing one from the old ways with just plain salt, scrape it every day, and resalt it, wash it, do it again. It was turning out pretty good, and then we moved, and I forgot to grab it when we moved. It's hanging in the basement, right as you go down the steps. So whoever found it probably wouldn't out. Yeah, I'd say this one out back's probably about 10 or 15 pounds. It's getting cold enough now, it could end up in the freezer. I ain't cleaned one in a long time. I think the last one we cleaned been over 10 years. They're pretty good chunk of meat on them. I mean, guy eat them, he wouldn't starve to death. But I wouldn't eat none out of the city. There's a little bit of difference there. It's just like groundhogs. There's a little bit of meat on them too, if you can find them. I think the last one I had been over 10 years on that one too. Pretty close to it. It was right when we, a little bit after we built the house. Her cousin was staying with us, and he seen that one out there eating apples. He popped it. I fixed it for him. He sat down there with his beer and ate 90% of it. Welcome in, Mr. Johnny Small Pepper. One of the finest fellas there is around. Anybody ain't got Johnny Small Pepper to pick him up. He's a real great guy. He's got a show going on all the time. He ain't got a show, he'll put up a video. Curly Dobie, welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah, old Johnny there, he kind of puts me in mind of one of that. If I was a movie person making movies and I was making a gangster movie, I'd go to Johnny. He's got the name, and he's got the looks as one of the bosses or something or other. Yeah. No, not yet, Johnny. Of course, I ain't looked outside since I woke up, so I don't want no snow. But I'll tell you what, it's 26 degrees here, and it feels like there's snow. I'm still under 500, Charlie. I'm working on it. I don't like it like this, Johnny. These blood thinners, it might say 26. To me, it feels more like 10 degrees. But I got to get out tonight or this evening. I better not say night. They'll think I'm poaching. I want to get out there this evening and see if I can get some meat to go in the freezer. Had a real nice 8 point coming in kind of early. If I get one, I'll have some cube steak fried up with some gravy on it and a pan of biscuits. Maybe a salad at the end. Who knows? May do Chrissy up some steak tips, make her a salad. That's what she wants. That's just a preference, Johnny. Um, I usually let mine hang overnight, depending on the temperature. If it's warm out, I'll quarter it up, put it in bags, and set it in the refrigerator I got in the garage to keep it cold. And it'll sit there maybe a day, maybe two if I'm busy. But it don't set too long. Some days I just go ahead and bring them in the next day and cut them up and get them ready. I let them drain in the sink, wash them. I figure when we get done with skinning it out and everything, the deer probably ends up getting washed about 5 times before it hits the grinder or anything like that. We clean them real good and do good processing. A lot of people don't clean them, and that's where you start getting your bad taste from. Welcome in, Indiana Chris. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's so many different ways of making that. I've been sitting thinking about a nice deer roast neck, cooked off the bone. Throw you a stick of butter in a pan, let it melt. Add your peppers and onions in there. Let them simmer a little bit. Throw your meat in, some fajita mix. Mix all that up real good and simmer it till your peppers and onions are done. And then let her set for a few minutes. Let it soak up all the juices out of the pan right back into the meat. You can serve it on the side as a side dish with mashed potatoes and corn or green beans, or you can also take and make burritos out of it. Add you up some of them hot peppers from Johnny, and you got yourself a nice burrito. Welcome in, Viking. I don't know if I got a picture of that warrant coming in last night or not. Don't know if it'd be a good one or not. I'll send it to Chris. She was sitting in here at the table. And it's a little grainy. That one is. Mind you, these pictures ain't the best. I was shooting through a window from my bedroom. And it's not that great. Let's see, present. Screen. See if I can do this again. I'm getting better at it slowly. That was out there last night. So his time schedule is getting closer and closer. Right there's a point. There's a point. There's a point. He's got 4 on each side. Let's see if I can't find the other one here. She recorded my blood pressure last night for some reason. Okay, there's the other pic of him. He's a nice buck. I'd say you probably got a 100-pound field dress before you package him. You might get about 70 pounds out of meat, roughly. And with that being said, we was at a place that sold venison here up in Columbus, in Grove City, Ohio. They sold jerky and stuff, but I walked over to this little cooler, a little freezer, and looked down in there. A pack of deer meat ground up, $14.99. That was almost 10 years ago. So you can imagine what it is today. Yeah, Johnny, I fix all kinds of deer meat, put peppers and stuff in it, and garlic, a little bit of everything. Just see what we do. We put it in jars. Our first bunch of jars we still got in there. I think we got like 3 jars left. They're probably 6 years old, still sealed up. When it gets heated up and eat it, it's a little salty, but that was the way her cousin told her to fix it. Now she's going to work with the recipe and get where it ain't so salty. You don't need that much salt. With the fried green tomatoes, you use a teaspoon of salt and you put that and a tablespoon of lemon juice in your jars with boiling water. After you slice your tomatoes and get them there, and you get it all out in there. And then you dump your hot boiling water in it. Screw the lid down, turn it upside down, wait 5 minutes. When you're completely done, turn all the jars back over, wait 24 hours, then you take and put them on the shelf. And you're good for 2 years, I do know of. If anybody needs any information on canning, feel free to message me on Facebook or email me or Chrissy, either one. We'll be more than glad to help you. Next year, we're going to look at a bunch more beans since everything seemed to be doing okay from being at the hospital. So I'm looking at a big garden next year. We're going to have some peppers and all that. I did grow me some jalapenos, and when the ghost peppers come out, I did them, or the habaneros. They look like a little baby Christmas tree out there in the summertime. Boy, they're pretty, especially when they start changing colors. J&J, welcome in, buddy. I got 3 does coming in now. I probably won't shoot them because we're at disease mode too. Wiped out a lot of our deer again this year. About 20 of them, 30 minutes from here, about 20 of them laying in the field bed, no holes. So I probably won't be shooting no doe because you take the does out, you could be taking out 2, 3 deer with one shot. All that. Do you hear that beat? That roaring noise was my washer spin dry or spinning. It sounds like a jet. Okay, Johnny, I appreciate you stopping in. Much love, brother. If you can't, we'll catch you on the next one. Be safe out there today. Have a great weekend. Hey, give me just a few minutes. I got to swap the clothes out. Good morning, Uncle Lou. I had to go swap out clothes. Yeah, I gotta do laundry, Chris. Get it done. Heck on, man. I'm stiff this morning. Still about halfway sleepy. Maybe that's what they did yesterday. They told him wasn't allowed to drive for 24 hours after being put to sleep. Legs just got a little tired, but not like they used to. Yeah. Uncle Lou, this was outside my window last night when I went to bed. Well, I kind of went in early. There was 3 does come in before him, and that little feller showed up there and ran the does out. They must have snorted because they kept looking down the field. They took one up the hill, and it was just a few minutes, and he come popping out of the field. So he must have told him to get out of the way before he got there. That's the only thing I can figure. Welcome in, Forensic. Appreciate you coming in this morning. Good morning to you. Yeah, it's getting about time. Oh, J Puppy should be up right now. The president should. Oh, yeah. I didn't know you had one. I ain't right. A troll. Well, you ain't no troll. Who's supposed to go live? Did I miss something here? Yeah, it'd be real great in a year or two, but he ain't gonna make it. What? Well, it was on. It was on one a few minutes ago. The one out back in the back hallway's out too. I gotta take a tank back there. And there's probably about empty too. You can't run. I run a week on that little tank. I do not, Tim. We all got disabilities, no matter how you look at it. You just don't know until somebody points them out. Mine, they said there ain't no hope for me, so it is what it is. Oh man, there was an open door. I hope Tim didn't catch it. Yeah, I think our winter's probably going to start setting in. It usually drops down like that, bounces around 50 to 40s, and then when it hits 40s, it's pretty much done for. But you get done outdoors, see if there's any snow out there. Somebody asked, did we get snow? It's 26 degrees. We probably did. I hope not, because it's going to be hard to wire them lights up, because I got to solder everything. Got me some nice pretty LEDs to go on there. Oh boy, probably get me another set for the boat. It's submergible. Where they are or ain't, I'll make them submergible. All you do is just fill up the cracks everywhere there's a crack. I usually forget to unplug mine anyway when I'm back in the water. Well, what one you got broke here, Chris?
No snow.
Okay. You got them moon rakers, don't you? Must not have seen that one. Oh, homemade antenna. You ever use the wire type that run from one side of the room to the other? Or make you up a test light with a light bulb? That way you don't burn your radio up. You could talk on the test one too. It won't hurt. Oh, yeah, it's just a big long piece of copper wire cut in the middle that you hook up. You got your coax screws into the middle of the bracket. It's in the middle of it. And to get your SWR down, you cut each end off to make it right. You can stretch it from inside the room. I mean, it's you can talk on it, but you ain't gonna talk a long way on it unless you're outside. They got what they call the oil can. That's the same thing. You wrap the copper around a can or something or the light bulb. You just get you a piece of coax, solder it on a light bulb, one on the side and one on the center, and screw it into your radio, check your SWR. Once you get the coax at the right length, your SWR will be down low. And you plug it in there, it won't hurt your radio or nothing. You can key up and talk, and the louder you talk, the brighter the bulb will get, the more power you put out of it. I heard that. Well, that's where the light, well, if you want to do some tests for your testing and stuff without having to unscrew your main important antenna. I think I might have a K40 and a steel whip out back. Might have two K40s. I don't know yet. But if you're ever up this way, look me up. I still got them. You'd be more than welcome to them. I like the old steel whip, man. You can run some power to them. Chris got sweet set up. I had the same thing he had. I had the 1000, had the 2000. Then we had a realistic 490. I miss it, man. I did have a chrome Cobra 29 when I was driving truck. Yeah, it was beefed up. It was putting out like 50 watts out the back of the radio. I had that hooked into 600 water in the floor. But with the radio, I could talk to New York from here at the house. Heard that, buddy. If I got any old stuff out there, no matter what it looks like, I'll see what I can do about getting it to you. Yeah, that's all I run is Cobra. Very seldom you ever see me with anything else, like GE or anything. It has to be awful special for me to get it. I stayed with the 29s. A lot of guys didn't like the XLR, but I had a good one. Everybody else is blowing up and everything else. I don't know. Maybe they did something to the inside. You know what I mean? I used to be able to take and swap vinyls out and make them do a little more. I used to be able to wire the toys up. I was going to school for this down at the truck stop at 76 truck stop there south of Columbus. And while I was being schooled one night, a bunch of them broke in my apartment and took everything I had. The CB stuff, I had a yellow robin and all that. They knocked it in the floor, broke my Silver Eagle mic, busted fish tanks, took the 55-gallon tank, fish and all, left, took it all out the door of my guns. They left black powder bags. They took a $1,700 stereo. I mean, they really pretty much wiped me out. I had starred all over. I mean, I was working on stuff there at the apartment. Had me a little set up there. I can take and show you a little something there on these radios that supposedly have been blowed up to test them. After you get them, you know where they're blowed up or not. But putting in a set of finals ain't nothing. Hurry back. Guys at the truck stops make a mint on them radios peaking and tuning. There's really nothing to it. All right, Tim, take care, brother. Have a good day. Be safe. Hope everything goes well for you today and have a good weekend if I don't see you. I had a little RC10 car once. Man, that thing would fly. I want to get me a semi put and have make me some smokestacks and stuff, and actually put smoke out the top of them. I think that would be cool. A gasoline motor in it. "6:14 in the morning. Now it's the old site. Mr. Tim Molina just left out of here with a big spotlight. Nobody knows where he's going or where he's been. But you give him 12 more hours, he'll be back again." Tim Molina rolls. That's cool, Viking. Sad they took your stuff, brother. But what they did take, what you would say, like you said, it was parts. It's nothing major. The other a lot more money, but still, yeah, it's money no matter how you look at it. I don't know what they call the best RC out there anymore. But I did was on eBay looking around there, seeing some nice bodies, funny car bodies and stuff. Look pretty good. Whoever painted them up did a good job. I'm a sucker for old cars, old car looking bodies, to 57, Chevy, GTO, Nova. I just ain't got the cash though after the big ones yet. If I was going one fifth scale Viking, what do you think would be a good one? Or all of them about the same when it comes to the weed eater motors? Yeah, Chris, that would be a couple more there that I'd probably fall in love with. Yeah, you had that 66 Mustang in there. Some of the older Fords was pretty good. I talked to the neighbor boy where I grew up. He still got his 66 Mustang or 65 coupe as his first car. He turned it into a race car, and now it's worked its way back to being factory again as much as possible. He had it as a drag car. I said on one fifth scale, the bigger ones, what would be a good one to get? Or are they all about the same because they all take the weed eater motors? I've seen some dragsters they made up, run off fuel motors. It was pretty cool. And a rail buggy. Yeah, the 5 scale. That's what I was wanting. I seen a guy told me he could put rubber on the ground with that one. I said I ain't never seen one do it. And he said these is old tires. I'll show you. He said if they was new ones I couldn't. He said they eat them up. They cost too much. And he laid down a track of rubber with it. I was shocked. X Max. I'll check him out. Yeah, that was the first one I seen. Was out there, other side of Chillicothe. The old boy had it. He ran it up and out there. I said, that's pretty cool. There ain't too many places around here at races anymore. Everybody went to electric and racing on the inside. Yeah, up here, they got one at the flea market up here, Uncle Lou. I mean, the old boy set it on a table, working on it. He put it down there, son. He nailed it. They had a net at the other end to catch the cars. They was going so fast. 26 over here. Got that nasty word clear. That's why it got so cold. That's why I wanted to build me a building out there, small building to be able to deer hunt out of. Put me a little window in it. 322. I was getting ready to say, you better crawl out from your stove, buddy. I think you're well done. Yeah, I get that little building fixed up. Fire up the heater, leave it on out there for a couple hours. It'd be nice and warm. Go out there and set. And I wouldn't have to put all them clothes on right away. All metal parts, yeah. That sounds like a pretty decent one. And the plastic ones is bad for stripping or twisting into. What was I'm trying to think at RC10 they had problems with the dog bone or something or for the drive shaft. Yeah, that breezy 30 is pretty cold to y'all out there, Uncle Lou. Okay, Viking. Well, good morning there, certified fishing nut. How are you doing, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. We in here talking about everything from RC cars this morning to deer, you name it, foods. Just pick your topic. I'm sure we'll fall through there somewhere. We just picking on Emily a little bit there, trying to find out what good RC cars to get since she's the queen of RCs. She's got her a nice little track out there. I wish I could build something like that, look that good. Welcome in, Palmetto. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. Hope you're warmer down there than what we are. Well, 26 degrees here, don't feel too good. Yeah, it's a little chilly in here, but I'm on blood thinners. If I was going fishing, I wouldn't be near as cold. I'd be warm. I'd be bundled up, kind of look like an Eskimo there. Let's see what kind of things Zach's got here. Oh yeah. Nice little setup. Yeah, it don't look bad there, Viking. Looks like it might go somewhere. Yeah, Chris, is that about your talking to that guy, or is that about your antenna? Okay, I'll check it out here in a little bit. I'll go ahead and pull it up. Well, I can't do it there, but yeah, there's Chris's antenna fell. I gotta let this scroll through and get where it needs to be before I can click on it on the YouTube side. There's Vikings. Chill. Emily, if you want to. Okay, gotcha. Hmm. whip antenna. What was that? Steel pipe that bent and broke, or was that PVC melted? Wished I knowed you when I got out of it. I had tower, I had a rotor. I got a. If you was closer, I'd hook you up. I got a bearing out there somewhere, I think, for CB tower. You put it in your steps, into the triangle steps, set it in there. You put your rotor in the bottom, you run you a piece of pipe between the two, and then your antenna sets on top of the bearing. And you got it made. It takes all the weight off your rotor. Your rotor ain't got no weight on it. The only thing is weight it's got is that little piece of pipe it turns. That's all. It makes your rotor last longer. Wow. That sounds like there's a defect in it. 102-inch Archer. Yeah, I might try to find me a little cheap thing to mess around with a sideband or something else. Wouldn't leave the refrigerator door open that long. Welcome in, Curtis. You're lucky. I feel sorry for you being sick. I got your patches. Patches ain't the word for it, Curtis. It looked like the daggone lawnmower got ran over. It looked like it was a half a job done. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's some kind of carrier bearing or something, kind of like a carrier bearing in a way. If I still got it out there, I might take and have it welded to my car trailer as a swivel base or bolted on one. That would work good on the bed of a truck if I had a piece of steel. Huh. Bed's about gone on that truck. So put me a square piece of steel on it. That bearing, square tubing. I'll get me a boom on my truck. Makes me think now. Guess that'd be one way of doing it. Then the only thing I'd have to do if I want to see a tree and I got time, I could stop, cut it up, and load it with a boom, a winch. Yeah. How you feeling this morning, Curtis? You still got that cough? Yeah, the corn I put out there, Chris, last night, boy dumped out. It was gone before midnight. And 3 does, and that buck ate it up. I had to go out and put some more out, and it was gone by the time I got up this morning. Yeah, sound like you got a rattle down there, going a gurgling sound when you cough. Yeah, they hungry. I don't see why there's nuts and stuff in the woods, but yeah, you got coyotes up there chasing them, bobcats chasing the young ones. I mean, right now it's rut. That 8 point buck is huge. I've been watching his neck and stuff. And when he come in last night, he grunted in the field, and he had to grunt. Them does snapped and looked. Next thing you know, one of them jumped and went up the hill, and the rest followed. And then he popped out. So I figured he was grunting and carrying on when he come in, telling him to move out of his way. I'll go out there this evening if I can get everything set up. Try to get a tarp, something set up with a tarp there. My deer blind's got a hole big enough in it I can climb to it. Then I'll wind blowed it down into the field. Messed it all up. That's the second one. I'm not buying no more. I'll do without deer meat. We just have to watch what we spend at the store. I count on that every year. But nobody can go out and buy a hamburger anymore. Make a pot of chili. It costs as much to make that pot of chili as it would to go out and eat. Good morning, Chris M. Appreciate you coming in, brother. Yeah, I think they're right. Just started here. I mean, it seems like it's late to me, but maybe not. But yeah, I guess where it's ripped up, I'll take me a needle and thread where it's hanging down and stitch it back and throw a tarp over top of it for make do right now. And hope it don't snow. If it snows, the roof will cave in on it. That's the only bad thing I found out about that deer blind. And if you tie the center of it up like they want you to in a tree, it kind of sags the roof a little bit. And I kind of worry about it popping through from the sides. So that's kind of a okay deer blind, but it's not a deer blind you'd want up all winter. You have to take it up and down every time you need it. That's just too much work. Welcome in, Mindy. Appreciate you coming in, girl. That's the queen of the West right there. Keeps everything in line. Welcome in, Chad, buddy. I don't know, Curtis ain't gonna come up, but I'll throw it out there for anybody that wants to come up. Yeah, good old fajita deer chili, it'll all be good. I got to lay a roast out here in a little bit. That way it's all out by tomorrow. I'll make some barbecued pulled pork. Get it out, chop it up with my after it gets barbecued. Make me some burrito meat out of it. Yeah, we use Sweet Baby Ray's, pulled pork, little mashed potatoes there, plus some corn or green beans on the side. You got yourself a meal. You can take and fry up some potatoes, chop that meat up and put it in there. Make a nice burrito out of it with some hot sauce. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I don't know if we got any Hawaiian rolls in there or not. I know she got some brown and serve rolls in there. There's something else in there too. I can't think of what it is. Oh yeah, Sweet Baby Ray's on chicken wings. Oh yeah, yes sir. You can take Sweet Baby Ray's now, add it into mayonnaise, and make like a cracker dip or a potato chip dip. That's pretty good when you ain't got no dip. Put some pepper in it, a little garlic. You make do with what you got. You'll end up finding new recipes that way. That's the way they do Uncle Lou when they got good stuff, but they quit making it. I mean, it's just the way it is when you buy it. It's good. They either water it down and make it weaker to get more money, and it don't do the job like it should. I'm shocked when I seen it over at the dollar store for $1 a bottle. I'm like, yeah, that's watered down or something. Because it's here, and I sprayed my camper with the daggone stuff full strength. No, 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 don't do that. I brushed it. I seen this milky stuff coming off there. I thought it was dead paint. Yeah, it was paint, all right. It was the good paint. I hosed it off, and I have nice shiny streaks in there from the aluminum. So now I gotta respray paint my camper with some white paint. I gotta find me a good sprayer to do it. My boy's got something he bought. I just borrow one off of him. I got the old metal ones out there from years and years ago. Oh, they're antique now. They're over 30 years old. Huh. Maybe I could trade them off for something new. That's the only way you can do it is get in there and try, J. Mix up stuff here and there. That's how I come up with that cracker or potato chip dip. I go in there and take a little bit of mayonnaise, so ranch dressing in, French dressing, Catalina, some garlic, pinch of cheese, or get some of that Parmesan cheese, shake it, stir it all up. Whatever I can find, I'll throw it in there. And Chris said, "That's good. What'd you put in that?" I said, "Don't ask me that question because I really don't know. Whatever I can get my hands on the refrigerator, it's in there." She got mad because I didn't write it down. Welcome in, Mark. Hope you got some bacon going this morning. Mine's still froze. I didn't lay it out to thaw out. I got up this morning, got my coffee, got on here, forgot all about doing the wash. I had to go in there and throw some in and go back and throw it in the dryer. I got the last load in right now. They're letting the dogs out. Yeah, I really don't have to cook nothing today. Just make some cornbread. I got some butter beans in there with Polish sausage. So we good to go on lunch and dinner. Probably chop the lettuce up, make a little salad for later. Speaking of cornbread, I gotta go get some cornmeal and flour. Good morning, Lisa, sis. Appreciate you coming in. I'm alive, Lisa. That's all I can say. They got me back in prison when they stopped my heart yesterday and restarted my battery. Somebody said, "Ain't you worried about not walking away?" I said, "No, I ain't worried about it." I said, "If I come back, I come back. If I don't, I don't. It wasn't meant to be." Pizza sounds good too. Lisa, how are you in here? You doing okay? I know your job never ends trying to keep him out of trouble. Yeah, they supposed to have it in rhythm, but he wants me to come back in 2 weeks, keep taking my medication. And I said, "Well, I can guarantee you I ain't gonna get no sleep for 2 more weeks anyway. Up and down every hour." Yeah, Mark, they stopped my heart yesterday at the hospital and restarted it to get it back in rhythm. I was in there making wisecracks and everything, laughing, carrying on with them, giving them a decent day in there because I know, working in there, they see a lot. Everybody coming in on me, whatever. I figured I'd give them a little laugh while I was there. I told them, I said, "Well, it's been a pleasure knowing you. If I don't make it back, I just want you to know I have fun with you." They just cackled out laughing. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I thought they was just going to shock me and be done with it. I didn't know they was going to completely stop my heart. Yeah, I hate air and hurts like that. I know how it feels. It's not fun. I must have moved somewhere or another yesterday or way I sat, maybe. The nurse asked me, "You got a bad back?" I said, "Why, did you feel it pop?" While I raised up and down. She goes, "No." I said, "Oh, okay. Well, I thought maybe I might start sounding like Rice Krispies back here or something. I must have a lump on it." Yeah, I was going to do a video yesterday morning before I went in, but everything went so fast after I got back through the doors. I didn't have time to do much. It was like zap, zap. I was in the gown, laying on a table. One of them ICU gowns. At least this one fit. I mean, kind of roomy. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what I told him. I said, it's crazy. People go up in a perfectly good airplane just to jump out of it and come down. I said, that's crazy. I said, but you got to be a really, really nutty person to come in here and let you guys stop their heart and then restart it. I said, sometimes that restart don't work. Then what? The guys are no longer there no more, you know? And he looked at me and said, oh, you'll be all right. All right, Danny, I appreciate you coming in. You just keep your hands on the wheel, brother. Watch for deer. You know, it's probably a good thing, Chris. I didn't think about that. Welcome in, Kelly. Appreciate you coming in. If I would have thought about that, that would have been terrible. It was. It's not bad enough when I come back and the nurse was there, and I went to hold her hand, and I went like, yeah. I said, "Oh, I'm sorry. That's just side effects from what they did to me just now." And she looked at me and started laughing. I said, "I just can't control my arm." You know what I mean? And she just rolled. She lives down. I think she said she used to live down this way by where I'm at. Chris, I'm not as weak as I was. I walked from where they had us out at the surgery area, from the entrance of the hospital. I would have had stopped about halfway. When I got out of there yesterday, I walked from there all the way to the door. So I'm going to assume that that took care of my problem. My legs are weak because I wasn't on them long enough, like I used to be, and I had to sit down. And all this happened at once to my heart. I getting it fixed. That everything's weak from sitting so long, and it ain't actually got movement. But they said that Troy told me it'd feel like a sunburn. Yes, it does. For me, it lasted a little bit after. Instead of a few days, mine was real short. By the time I got home yesterday evening from going to the stores and everything, it wasn't nothing. I mean, it's just got a little sore spot there, but nothing major. But I can feel my legs like they're stronger than what they was on the same amount of time. All right, Kelly, get that trailer loaded up. You should be here at, what is this? 7 o'clock. You should be here by no later than 12. Well, they asked me if I wanted a wheelchair. I looked there. I said, I walked in here. I'm gonna walk out. So I told them on my shoulder too. But I really didn't even want to be there to begin with. I hate hospitals, to be truthful with you. I wasn't so much being rejuvenated. It's just me. If I really needed it, it wouldn't be a problem. Might have to restart my router or something. That ain't right. It's been doing that all morning. Welcome in, brother Brian. I know you're driving, listening. Yeah, poor Chrissy. Oh, yeah, it's gonna take some time. I already feel a little bit difference when I did that walk. That kind of shocked me. But we'll know a little more today because I gotta go to the store. When I get back, I gotta put some trailer lights on. That'll probably be the last thing I do. But I gotta get my deer blind set up with a tarp on top of it so it don't rain and I can actually put some kind of heat in there. And I gotta put plastic on my chair since it got wet. I might go to Rural King today. I don't know. I need corn too. All right, Chris, take care. Have a great day, bud. Be careful. We'll see you on the next one. By the way, the dogs need out. I heard them. They said they sent me a text. Got 20 great people in here. Wow. People starting to wake up. Yeah, I wish Chris lived a little bit closer. I'd fix that antenna with him there, you know. Find you a 5/8 ground plane, throw it up, and you can talk anywhere you want. But if you live in a community, you will be tearing everybody's TV up. He kick on a linear or something other. The guy next door would be waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning, hearing Chris's voice. Yeah, get ready to shut this down here in a little bit. Go in there and pull that roast out, pull me out 10 pounds of bacon and let it start thawing so I can refreeze it. Put it in its own little pack. Break it down. That way when I do my deer meat, I got a place to put it. Need a nice flat bottom if I get one. I just about got his timing just about right. He come in just a little after dark. So maybe he might come in 30 minutes before. I might make some turkey up out of him. I don't know. Good morning, Crazy Hillbilly. Had a nice one walk in last night. Got 8. He looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger. He looks beefy tonight or last night. Yeah, somebody asked to work Saturday or something. I just heard a big truck go down. See, that or the wind blowing out there. These tennis shoes. My feet's getting a little chill being against this floor, but tennis shoes ain't working too good. Time out, 7 a.m. on a Friday, and Brian is up. Something is wrong. Somebody probably called and told him somebody was in his fishing spot. Or, oh, I know what it is, Uncle Liv. We've been trying to find macaronis for the last 2 days or 3, and maybe he got a phone call saying there's going to be a shortage in his area. Better get out and buy some. I don't think anybody's set to go live anytime soon this morning or not. Not 100% sure. Really? That's why it takes him so long to make it. For Thanksgiving, he started the night before for some reason. Now I know. Well, if it's 29 here, it's possibly 30, maybe 31 where he's at. I'm just guessing because it's country, like kind of like me. But J Dog's right there, right at the river. I mean, he could tell how cold it would be on the water pretty much by stepping out his door. Yeah, Dad used to take macaroni and cook it up. Plain macaroni, add a little bit of milk, sugar to it, and eat it that way. It's not bad. I'm just trying to figure out what to have for breakfast. Might have boiled oats and some toast this morning. I get that, I can count for Chrissy with my hook at 9 for double hook. Cool, thank you, Brian. Yeah, you got 2 hours for 9 o'clock. Welcome in, Mr. Greenwell. Yeah, I thought about firing up on a show, but I can't do it right now. In the mornings with Ernie, but I can't really do it. I don't know what's going on from one day to the next, how I'm going to feel when I open my eyes. Some mornings I get up with that water filled, go back to bed because when you go in there, you think, man, that was nice and warm under that blanket. I think I'll go back. You go back to sleep. But with things going on up at the other house, I got to get it cleaned out. The sooner I get that done, the better. Well, good morning there, Mr. Trophy Seekers. Daryl, welcome in. Welcome in the mornings with Ernie. You from the deer stand? Well, let me see something here, Mr. Daryl. I got something to show you. I'll be there in a little bit later today myself, but I probably won't be live. This was taken in my window after 3 does was out there eating. And when he got done eating, there wasn't no corn. That guy right there, he the does ran off before he come in. He must have snorted or something. So he come in, ate. When he ate, there wasn't no more corn left, so he was hungry. Between the 3 does and him, that was probably about a half a bag of corn. So he's fed up pretty good. He's got a big neck and everything. I'd get a little bit better picture. It ain't grainy, but it don't show too much. There's a little grainy too. Let me go to the next one. That one's a little bit better. Welcome in, Mr. J Dog President. J Dog in the house. No, he hit the puppy pad this time, Brian. Welcome in there, Mr. Dale Hayslip. We'll have to get to working on them deer around here. Hopefully next year we'll have a population come back up a little better. Breaks my heart to see it like it is. I mean, when you're used to having 8 deer out there at one time and 4 bucks and 4 does or something like that show up, and now I'm down to, at the beginning, no does and nothing but bucks, and one of them's got an infection. I finally get 2 does come in, and a third one shows up. There's still not enough does for around here, even when we're driving for mornings and evenings. We should see a lot more, but I don't. Yeah, you know how it is working with old Rambo down there. He can't get out of the bed. He's nice and warm. I bet he's still drinking his bottle.
Outside.
Go on. Go to the restroom. Ooh, that had to hurt. Well, Daryl, I thought you was a lot bigger man than that. You's a 7 millimeter. My goodness. I thought he was going to jump out of the tree and stab it. Or chase it through the woods and jump on its back. I think I seen him in the movie jump out with the 50 cal, started shooting it out of the bushes once. Her dad, that's with the scope, though, right? Because I know a man your age ain't gonna see that far with open sights. Just saying. Yeah, that's about it. Buddy of mine went over at a guy's farm, try out a new rifle, magnifying glass. Yeah, these guys is over there just shooting. And one guy just passed away. One of my buddies was looking through the knocks, and he said, "Man, that looks like a turkey way down there into the next field." He said, "Let me look." He said, "Yep, that's a turkey. They shot that turkey." My buddy was sitting there. He said he was watching it. He said the sound on the left and cleared. You didn't hear nothing. And all of a sudden the turkey fell. Said, and they went down there. He said the only thing that was left was two drumsticks. I think he was using a 243. As Brian's trying to say, he looks like that guy on the Pink Panther with that magnifying glass walking through the woods. Good time, good time. He's in there tormenting the dog over bacon. Welcome in 205. Excuse me.
What is that? Bacon?
Done more than knocked him out of his shoes, Brian. I didn't get to see it, but the old dude said, I ain't never seen nothing like that before. He said, the sound just, you heard it and then it disappeared and nothing happened, and all of a sudden it just exploded. The way he tells it was hilarious. I want something. I don't know how much it's going to cost me, but I want a silencer for a gun that when I pull the trigger, all you hear is, that's all I want to hear.
We'll keep it with you.
Yeah, I guess. I just want to hear, and that's all I want to hear from him. I don't want hardly any noise. I don't want to wake the neighbors up. That way I can hunt coyotes, bobcats, and all that. Welcome in, Chris. Glad you're on your way. What do you want? You need charged up, dog. Thinks she got more bacon. That's why she left me alone. Chris, Trophy said hello. Good morning. I shot a squirrel. Well, he got shot twice at the same time. I was sitting there and had this squirrel coming around out on a tree that was laid over behind me. I had 12 gauge. Boy sitting across from me. He he was watching him. I was watching him. And when he ran back out or stopped, I squeezed off, and so did my buddy. That squirrel went about 20 feet away from where he was at. There wasn't nothing left. Brian said, "Good morning, chicken nugget." Daryl, gray, blonde, it's all about the same. You got one more step to go. Yeah, I like to see you get one too there, Daryl. That'd make his day. Uncle Lou said, "Good morning, Hooks," and 205 Hillbilly. All right, Dan, glad you made it to work, buddy. Have a great day and be safe out there. Welcome in, Double Hook. Glad you come in. Yeah, Chris. Sam, you was talking about cutting up and having fun there earlier with nurses and stuff. Yeah, if I could have come up with a thought about it when they started pushing me back, I'd have been doing walk, the Green Mile. Yeah, I'd have done that. But they're so young, they probably wouldn't know what I was talking about anyway. But the old doctor would. He's about my age. I think Chrissy's wanting to get into tying jigs. So I told her if she orders that, go ahead and order the stuff up to make cups, hats, and shirts. Oh, let's get daylight out. All right. Ain't gonna be long. I'll make sure I get enough corn. Dump a bag out tonight. A whole bag. That's Chris.
What's up, Ernie?
Morning, buddy. Where we headed?
To the river. I've been driving for almost an hour now, and I'm 15 minutes from my house.
Wow.
I had to turn around and go back and get something I forgot.
Oh, well, when it's real important like that, you got to do what you got to do.
I didn't want to turn around and get it, but
I understand. I've
I
done
knew if
that too.
I don't get it, it would cut my trip short. So
Yeah, if it ain't something you can run in and buy, you have to go back and get it.
no, I couldn't go in and buy it. It was all my electronics. My electronics bag had all my battery packs, all my cables, all my other
Right.
batteries.
Yeah, you're talking a good pile of money there just to run in and get. He forgot his depends.
I'm not Uncle Lou.
Fishing poles, Chris M said.
Well, those are in the boat. They don't ever come out.
That's what I'd like to get set up, but around here you can't leave nothing in your boat unless it's under lock and key. I mean, it's country and all, don't get me wrong, but you still have people coming from the city.
I'll hang out with you as long as I can, Ernie, but I'm sure I'm going to lose signal before we get too far down the road because we're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it's about like here. It depends on where you're at, where you got signal or not. Yeah, I gotta check out. I got access to a truck. I found out they had over there. It's a rebuildable. It's a Ford F-250. I said, well, right now beggars can't be choosy. I need a work truck. We'll see how good a Ford will last.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about going to look at it. It's rebuildable for $2,500. If it ain't too bad, you can't buy a truck for $2,500.
No.
Get a banged up fender or something like that. That ain't nothing to replace. Fender might cost you $300-$400.
That's going to be a work truck. I wouldn't even worry about the fender.
Yeah, I mean over there though, it's pretty bad wrecks that they have, and
Oh.
it's one of those they end up in the junkyard and they put it out there for a rebuild. Body's falling off mine, rusting out, but everything on it's great. You can't find a body around here. Or any of them that's worth having.
Can't find a body like mine around here either.
I know Telly was telling me about that. I told Chrissy that's what they done when I said they stopped my heart when they zapped me. The doctor said it's alive. She goes, you ain't right.
Uh,
Hey, when you go in for something like that, you don't know what's going to happen. You might as well have fun while you're there if it does turn out bad.
I agree.
Don't go out being scared. Go out being happy and laughing.
See, I wanted to be launching right now, and instead I've still got an hour drive ahead of me.
That's like me. I like being in a place early. It gives you more fishing time. You can get where you're going without having to deal with anybody else. And it makes your day a little bit longer. You get more fishing time in.
Yeah, we get into the afternoon. It's supposed to start getting a bunch of wind again, so
Yeah. It's that time of year you can't really judge the weather anymore. I don't even know what today's supposed to be. If I can get some things done, I might squeeze in some fishing. I don't know. I'd like
I know
to.
J Dog and Sambo are going out this morning.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they go live and I can just jump in there with them.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I think Chrissy's up. I don't know. I think I heard some bumping going on in there. Yeah, 175-pound walking weight. And when time you get done field dressing it and everything, you'd be lucky to get 100 pounds of meat out of it. I tell you, I went to Sam's Club
Talk about
yesterday.
deer.
It looks, yeah. I got a real nice eight. He'll probably cruise 100 pound or so. He's all bulky. He looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger. But you'll always see one big buck every year, and then poof, you won't see him no more.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize how much that hide and all those bones weigh. I mean, you're lucky you get 30-40% of meat, whatever that deer weighs.
Yeah, I mean that deer, the one I at 13 point, he was way over 100 pound hanging out there, and time you get rid of the bone, the head, all that, you're losing a lot of weight there. You might get 50,
Yep,
75
I've butchered a lot of deer. I've butchered a lot of deer, and I figure you get 30-40%. That's about all you're going to get out of it,
Yeah, morning,
whatever
Shirley
that
T.
weight was.
Yeah, yeah, it's like a hog. Everybody hears that big number. It ain't really that big number. Out of a 300 and some pound hog, you might get 100 and some pound of meat. That's why it takes, if you ground meat, roast, and backstrap, if you just do your deer up like that, and you guys eat a lot of ground meat and stuff, it takes about 3 deer a year from one season to the next, and that's giving a little bit away.
We always kept all of our back straps. We keep the inside loin, keep a couple of roasts, and then everything gets ground. Everything else get ground into burger because that's what we eat the most of.
Yeah, them inner loins, they ain't but two little strips of those.
That's enough for one person.
Yep, and you take that and add it some vegetables in a foil pack like Telly does. Man, you
Yep,
talking about good.
that's good stuff right there.
Yeah, yeah. I never did like the neck roast until I ate it at her uncle's, and man, that's pretty good. So I
We
did
always
mine.
made sure that we got every scrap of meat we could off of them. And
Yep,
like I said, there's a lot of, by the time you cut out all the sinew and tendons and everything, because we'd go through it a lot more than a butcher would.
yeah,
Get all that stuff out of there. It tastes better. You know
yep.
what you're eating.
Well, you
You know
got
it's your deer.
your outer skin, and then after you cut it off the bone, you got that blue skin. You got to get that blue
Yep.
skin off of there too, because it's like three different skins, really.
Well, and then like in your hindquarters too, you go through that meat.
Yep,
There's you start pulling your roast and stuff off that hindquarter, and then there's more of that sinew in between each layer of meat.
yep,
That's why a lot of people when they eat deer, they're like, oh, it's too gamey. It's because they didn't, they probably took it to the butcher and they didn't get that. Butcher don't care. They're just going to process it.
yep,
There a lot of that sinew and stuff's going to get ground up in that meat, and that's why it tastes gamey.
yep. You take that stuff off
You do
there,
it yourself, you
clean
take
it up, yeah.
all this stuff there.
Get all that fat off of it. Man, when you get done, you should have a pretty piece of lean meat laying there.
Yeah, it ain't like butchering a cow. You don't want that fatty meat in a deer.
No, no, no. I tried that with I grounded up a piece of meat in the hamburger and added some of that fat and fried it right there on the spot. No, you don't want it.
A lot of people when they go to the butcher, they'll have beef fat added,
Yep,
and I don't even do that.
I
We
don't
grind
either.
up our deer, and we don't add anything to it.
Exactly. And when you get sausage, they want you to add pork fat in it or pork meat to make your sausage.
Yep.
Uh, if I wanted deer sausage, I want deer sausage. If I had to go spend $50, $60 to add to this other meat here. Why should I add the deer meat? I'll just make plain sausage. But Chrissy makes.
I quit going to
Go ahead, Chris.
I quit going to the butcher years ago. We just
Yeah,
do them
Chrissy.
ourselves. I go out there and I take the hide off. I bone it out. Then we take it in the house. We usually let it rest in the refrigerator for a day or two. Grind it up, package it.
Yeah, we hang ours. I let mine hang overnight if it's cold enough. And if it ain't, I'll cut it and quarter it up and put it in great big giant trash bags and set it in the refrigerator and let it drain into it. I got in the garage, and then I'll bring it in quarter at a time and work it up. And we don't save none of the fat or anything. We strip it all off, and when we get done, it's nothing but pure lean meat. She makes meatloaf out of it. We make chili out of it. Whatever you do with a hamburger, we do it with it, and you can't tell the difference other than you're thinking you're eating $high hamburger.
But sky's pretty.
Yeah, it is.
Wish I was in water right now.
Like that purple in it.
Wish I was on the water right now. It'd probably be almost 9:30 before I got a line wet.
Yeah, Double Hook said over in South Kansas, them deer eat so much grain that you can't tell the difference between the fat in it and the fat in the cow. They don't have no nasty flavor.
Kansas got some good deer too.
Uncle Lou said milk will take a lot of the gamey taste out.
I better not see you put deer meat in a bucket of milk.
Hey, PR, good morning. I feel tired a little bit, but body-wise, PR, I walk further now than what I did before they stopped my heart. I can do it without getting my legs being weak.
And now we're going to be stuck behind a school bus.
Yeah, Uncle Lou said you better not come out there then. Spiffy. Yeah, they got it in rhythm. They said we'll wait about 2 weeks and then we'll see you again. Just keep taking your medicine and we'll see how well it works. They told Chrissy sometimes it takes 2 or 3 shocks to get the people to come back, to get the heart started. They said it only took me 1. So I don't know. I guess it's a good thing. Somebody told me just stick a fork in a light socket. It would do. I think Daryl told me that. Welcome in, Roger. Good to see you, brother. I told that nurse over there, I said, I was shocked so many times with a 110, it ain't going to work. You guys are going to have to beef it up a little bit. I said, you'd be sitting in one room when I was wiring the house, you could hear me in the other and letting a hoot and a holler every once in a while because I get too close.
I just realized I forgot something else.
Oh boy.
I don't have any water or any snacks.
Oh, that's just a stop.
Yeah, but I didn't want to stop.
I
I've got
know.
a bag of snacks and water at the house from the last time I went out.
Me too, PR. I can't stand being like this. It kills me. It's like prison. And the warden's Chrissy, and she don't give in easy. I was about ready to do a riot here at the house. She'd get on lockdown then. PR said, "Hi, Chris. Where are you headed?"
Ohio River.
You isn't just too big a hurry.
Well, it's what happens when you work 12-hour shifts. When you get home, you eat, you fall asleep, try to get up, go fishing the next morning, and you're not ready.
Huh.
You don't have time to prepare.
Well, that ain't what he told me earlier. I guess he's scared Telly's listening. He said all kinds of things about Telly. He said, "I'd forget my head if it wasn't attached." He said, "For all I do for that woman."
Well, it's all Telly's fault. That's 100%.
I'll tell you what, we made that catfish there that time out there at the campground in them packs, and it does give it a different flavor. I think all food would probably taste different if you do it that way.
Oh, those foil packs?
Yeah,
Yeah, we make a lot of foil pack meals.
yeah, we did catfish that way with a little slice of lemon and stuff. It's pretty good. Double Hook said, did not want to eat or see the fishy today.
Did not want to what?
Doesn't want to eat or see fish today. I'm lost on that one too.
Maybe because he can't go fishing.
Probably. He forgot stuff, Roger. So that's why he's running late. He had to go back to the house.
I've been driving for well over an hour, and I'm only about 25 or 30 minutes from the house now.
Uncle Lou says, does he not realize he will be on millions of gallons of water and no snacks? Well, he will survive.
Uncle Lou, you come and drink the water out of that Ohio without filtering it. You first.
PR said she swears one of these days she's going to hit him upside the head with a skillet. She's probably already done that.
All right, let me run in here. I'll be back.
All right. We'll get some little Debbie's. Good morning, Small Water. Welcome in. I heard it behind me, so I don't know how it could be you. Probably mom. Might be that deer out there beating on things. Slow down, dude. What'd you say? Oh. Well, I heard it behind me. I ate gas station chicken once. That water can't be any worse. Welcome in, Catfish and Dreams. I'm going to try to today. I'm going to try to get out there and do a little something. But I know I'm going back. I might go in there and put my bibs on. It just ain't feeling like one of them days I want to go out there without something blocking the cold. Yeah, PR, you guys got a few houses around you there, but it's still cold. Yeah, I may slip over this morning and get some flour and cornmeal and come back home with some corn and start on that deer blind. Good morning, Rustic. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, I woke up. I figured I wasn't going to go back to bed. Welcome in, NJ, brother. Yeah, we stopped over at Speedway to get gas in the truck. I put $60 in it. That didn't even fill it up. I stopped in there. The lady says, "Hi, welcome to Speedway. How can I help you?" Or something like that. Or how you doing today? I said, "I'm doing okay for a dead man." She looked at me real funny. I said, "I just died and they woke me back up." It's 28 degrees over here, PR, and you know you're only 40 minutes away or so. And that's a 30 beautiful out there by Uncle Lou. I hear the rooster.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. NJ come in. Rustic's
Now
in.
I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me? That's probably a good thing. Chrissy will be wanting a secret on that one. Oh, who's this guy here? Long lost brother.
What's up?
He
You know
can't
me.
hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can, but Chris can't.
He's not even in the truck.
Yeah, I am, but I can't hear you guys, barely.
You just said you can't hear me, but you answered me.
Well, I misspoke. I can barely hear you. It's not connecting to my truck now for some reason.
Huh. Mine does that once in a while, too.
If I start driving, I'll never be able to hear you.
You have to back out, come back in.
I'm probably going to have to.
Go ahead. I'll throw the link back out there for you. How you been, Roger?
I'm hanging in there, buddy. Sounds like they're getting you closer to being straightened out.
Yeah. Well, welcome in, Troy. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, you know back there, when you go through by the emergency room and you got to walk clear down to the set of elevators on the other end.
Yeah.
Before I'd have to stop, before I even got down there to the heart doctor, I pushed myself to walk all the way. I made it 3/4 going in. Coming out, I walked all the way. So that's a plus.
Huh.
And
Yeah,
this morning here at the house, I forgot about the clothes. I walked clear to the back, took them to the laundry room, went to the bathroom, turned a few things off in there, and come over and sat back down, and my legs wasn't weak like they normally get. So I guess it's saying something.
yeah, those are all positives.
Yep.
Hey,
Well, man, Russ,
Take every
Morning,
little
Roger.
win you get.
morning, Chris.
oh yeah,
Morning.
we'll know more about it here shortly. I know it's gonna take more than a half a day to do it because my body's already drained.
Right.
How you feeling today, Ernie?
Better
You look cold.
it is.
What's
28.
up, Rustic?
Hey, Roger, what's going on?
Driving.
Going fishing?
No,
I wish.
I'm up here at Branson, Missouri, so I'm going to be going fishing on Table Rock Lake tomorrow.
PR, she's in bed. You remember they got my heart started again. Shut up, Rustic.
Playing a little red light, green light on Ernie's heart.
Yeah, I'm gonna take them on
My
Table Rock
blood's
Lake
flowing a
tomorrow.
little bit better.
Table Rock Lake, take 2.
Yeah. That's funny. I come out of there. They said you had to go to the drink and go to the bathroom before we can let you go. I said, that's no problem. Give me a coffee, a Coke, and you can bring me something to eat. Since you offered, they brought me out a cheeseburger and fries, a Coke, and a large coffee. And I didn't have that when I was in the daggone hospital.
Huh.
Well, shame on me. What? Ain't my fault.
You got your coffee, Ernie?
Got it right here, brother. Yeah, at least I'm on the right road there, Troy. And my chest, you was right. It felt like a sunburn for a little while, but by the time I got home, it was okay. Just a little sore spot.
Yeah, today, Ernie, we're supposed to take the 2 grandkids. We're gonna go take them to the Disney store and let them pick out what they want. And
Cool.
then after that, going to Bass Pro. I'm gonna get me a new reel and some other stuff, and then we're supposed to go to Silver Dollar City to let the kids ride the. They got tons of stuff over there. It's like a giant music park.
Yeah.
Supposed to have a big Christmas parade over there or something.
Wow, that's pretty cool. PR said, "Where you at, Rustic?"
Me, Branson, Missouri. I'm in the Ozark Mountains.
I don't know how you guys can drink coffee. It's part of the way we grew up, wasn't it, Rustic?
Yep.
Believe it or not, that coffee, if you have a problem where you can't breathe, like, I don't know what they call it, croup. It's what they used to call it and they call it asthma now.
Yeah, when sinuses are messed up, start drinking that coffee and it.
Yeah, you drink that coffee and it breaks it up and you can breathe.
Where's Chris headed off to?
Ohio River.
Oh, he going fishing.
Yeah, he's got to go down and get coffee water.
Yeah. Chris, you gonna be dragging high, or are you gonna be spot locking again?
I'll probably be spot locking. I think the wind is going to be an issue again today.
Oh, really?
Yep.
And say if
Yeah.
I was on the water today, I'd be dragging. We have no current right now, and
Well, if
I
I
don't know how
can
long it's
manage
gonna
it, I'll
last.
do it.
The wind isn't blowing right now, Chris, so you might get lucky.
Yeah, we're supposed to have like a 6-mile-an-hour wind, not very much, but at times it's going to get 33-mile-an-hour gust.
Not today.
Woo!
That's what the weather said, radar. Because tomorrow it's supposed to be like 8-mile-an-hour winds with a chance of like 15 to 20-mile-an-hour gusts.
Well, welcome back here, Kelly. Yeah, Chris, he said, Catfish and Dreams said Bronson's a pretty great area. He said, check out Dogwood Canyon. It's absolutely beautiful. Old
Oh, yeah.
Bronson.
I've been coming up here for a long time, and we've been all over this place. I like Branson and all. It's just that once you've seen the shows, to me, I don't care to go back and see them again. Once you see them, you've seen them. But
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people got their favorites that they go see all the time. But when you can go into one of these shows and you can tell which song they're gonna come sing next, you've been to that one a lot. What's that one that the Blues Brothers sings in? Legends?
Yes, but I could see that.
Yeah, Legends. Now, Legends up here, Legends Theater, I can go to that quite a bit because they got 2 guys that do the Blues Brothers, and man, and they just like them, sound just like them.
We lost Roger.
You'll probably lose me here for long. I'm looking. I've got one bar right now. So
Yeah, we was all spinning there for a minute.
It's clinging to the hood of that truck.
Hey, Rustic, this guy here walked in last night after 3 does was there, and he ran them off. I guess he snorted, and they hit the hillside, and then he showed up.
Is that Crooked Horn?
Nope. That's almost, from what I seen from the bedroom, it almost looks perfect.
Oh, I know his left side looks like he got a crooked horn.
Let me see if I can change that out real quick.
Oh,
Where did that go? Right there. That's about as good a picture as I can get on him for his antlers.
good Lord, man. What's that? His G2, G3. Look at that brow tine on there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one there.
Yeah.
It's time for Miss Chris to get out there and get it.
Yeah. One
That's
of us anyway. I
If
go
he
you
out
say
there.
something about that deer's G-string?
No, G2, G3s.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
If he's wearing a G-string, that's a deer I don't want to come across in the woods.
You never know about Ernie's deer.
Well, yeah, true.
Yeah, we got some weird ones around here. If they come off a certain holler down here, it'd worry me.
Yeah, about like this one lady. She raised this fawn up, and it was like a 12-point buck when he got big enough. And she every year she would put this big orange ribbon on it. That way, people would know that was her pet deer that lived around there. Was some people coming there hunting, and her deer come up missing and stuff like that there. And the guy, some guy shot it. He was bragging about it one day up there at the restaurant up on the lake. He said, you know, he said, y'all talk about your deer. I said, I shot one that was gift wrapped for me.
Welcome in, Lee Evans. Brother, how you doing this morning?
Morning, Lee. Yeah, he said, man, he said, y'all got a nice deer, but I had one that was gift wrapped.
Yeah, they put a collar on this one here, and he got killed. We had one come up. We fed him and everything. I raised one, and he liked Reese cups and stuff like that.
Ernie, I'm going to jump back in chat. I've got a line through my signal, so I know I'm going to get cut out here in a minute anyway. So,
Well, you got a clear picture and you sound good.
Yeah.
well, according to my signal, it's got a line. It's got a line drawn through it. So, I'm surprised it's doing anything.
Oh, it sounds good. Looks good, brother.
Yeah, it's a clear picture.
Well, I'll hang out, man.
Yeah, it sounded good. You can't go by what it says.
Well, it just came back now.
Yeah, it was just one glitch or something. Is the only thing I could say.
I'll hang out a little longer then.
Stay until you can't.
Yeah, sun's trying to come up
I
finally.
tried to reword that, but I'm sure he hears that awful lot from Telly. You know, stay until you can't.
You ain't right.
I done lost enough money on you, bud, because I always bet Telly's gonna come in there any minute and bust you in the head.
That'll never happen.
I know, that's why I'm broke.
Just going after them monster blues.
I'll take whatever will
There
bite.
you go, Lee, if you want to come up, brother. Yeah, sitting here drinking coffee and trying to get things set up. Lee said ask Hooks if he knows of a map of wing dikes on the Ohio. Well, Lee,
I've never seen a wing dike on the Ohio.
Up there that far, I don't think there are any. I mean, you come down further south, there are.
Yeah. He can come up on panel if you want. I'll throw the link out there. Anybody's more welcome. Troy, Double Hook.
I'm not saying they're not there, but I've never seen one.
Well, low as that river is right now, if they're there, you're definitely going to see it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not a whole lot of the Ohio that I've fished. I mean, they could be out there somewhere, just not where I've fished.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them down here close to us. Not very many at all. Not like the Mississippi River has, but they are some here further south towards us. But I've always heard a lot of you guys say that there's hardly none, or if they ever seen any, like you said, up that way.
Well, it's like the Scioto River from Columbus clear to Circleville. It ain't real deep at all. I mean, you just got to hit the holes. I'd be scared to take a boat up through there running like some of them boys do.
Huh.
PR wants to know what a wing dike is.
It's a rock formation that the Corps of Engineers went out there and put out towards the river. It's supposed to slow the river down, keep the river going around in the current part. It's like a water break, especially right before a curve. That way it keeps washing the banks out. It just goes rock, just like a rock, piles of rocks going straight out into the water. They normally stop within about 200-300 feet before the river channel.
I'll explain you a different thing here, PR, when I get to meet you.
You're smiling something.
She don't live too much farther down the road. I hear you, Double Hook. You know you're more welcome anytime anybody is. I'm just sitting here waiting to see what happens here in the next couple hours. I know I gotta go to the store and I don't want to be all day doing it because I want to get my deer blind set up with a tarp over it, cover up them monster holes that's in the top. That way I can set out there and maybe this evening get me one of them deer.
Take Miss Chrissy out there and let her get that big old, look like 10-point.
Yep. Oh, there's one out there bigger than that, man. If she gets that, I'm gonna have to call the squad. Cause she's not, and call over at Walmart or somewhere and get her another change of clothes.
Hey, that'd be worth it.
Yeah, it would. It really would. Cause that one, man, I couldn't get his head just right on the camera when he come in. He wouldn't turn right to get a good count on it. And I think some of the ones that shoot up, I think they fork off at the top.
Huh. I know that second picture you showed didn't show no fork at the top, but that other one that was leaned down.
Oh, this one here, this is the 8-point. I was talking about the one the other day. He just showed up one time, and that's it. It's something new. I think since it's gun season here, I think they ran him out, and he come over to my side.
Yeah. I got one on the wall. It's got like on top of his points. I think it's G2s maybe. It looks like he got crab claws. On each one.
Double Hook's giving away a jig mold today on his live. What time's your live there, Double Hook? Chrissy might be interested in trying to win that too.
What's he giving away?
Jig mold. Welcome in, Sharina. Appreciate you in here.
Here's a crappie jig mold.
Oh, okay.
I've never done one of those, but I'd like to try it. I've seen a guy do it. It seems fun. Welcome in, Troy.
Good morning. Good
Troy?
morning.
Hey, morning, Troy.
How y'all?
Just waking up in beautiful Branson, drink coffee.
Yeah, I'm up early this morning. My dog's going to have surgery this morning, so the wife is going to take the doggy to the vet.
I hope that works out all right.
Well, me too, Chris. It's a tumor,
Ooh.
and my wife is going to be. It's not going to be good if something happens to my dog.
I heard that.
Yeah, she'll be probably beside herself.
Oh yeah, good Lord.
To answer you, PR, I'm going to say he'll probably be at least 4 hours away from me anyway.
That she brings that dog back. She'll baby that dog more till it heals. Then she babies you.
Well, that dog will be in the bed tonight, and I'll have to sleep in a wheelchair.
Daggone, Troy, you gonna get the rough end of the stick, ain't you?
Well, you know how it is, Ernie.
Yeah, I've been there too, buddy. So I can't say nothing. No, I didn't hear PR. What'd you get? Did them boys take you to Roadhouse? If not, one day we'll go get together. We'll meet you and Chrissy. We'll go to Roadhouse. All thing you have to do is just let me know.
I want to go to Roadhouse.
Chris, how far do you have to drive to go to the Ohio?
I am 1 hour and a half from any boat ramp. That's the closest to me, an hour and a half.
Wow.
Okay.
Welcome in, Thomas.
Well, that's not bad.
I got 2 boat ramps that I can go to that are about the same. They're both about an hour and a half. And then if I go anywhere else, it's 2 hours plus.
That's terrible. You get over there and you can't launch your boat because the water's down too far.
I did that one time. Well, not because it was down too far. This place I'm going right now, I drove over here last winter, and it was frozen.
Welcome in, Nets. Appreciate you coming in, girl. Big Mike.
Evening, Nets. Big Mike. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go out tomorrow and see if I can get on some of these catfish on this lake. Last year I was up here when I went live. A lot of y'all seen that it stormed, and I was sitting in the old fishing van. My poles were out, but it was storming.
Oh, I gotta get Chrissy to call over at the post office. We got an email that the poles already shipped out. It was supposed to have been delivered last night till 9 o'clock by UPS, and I think they're going to pass them off to the regular post office. They didn't show up yesterday.
We got our Freddie rides a couple days ago.
I'm thinking about ordering a 5-footer. My brother's going to have that boat ready to go full on. The 5-foot Freddie rod.
I seen where he got some put in the tackle store down there. That was good.
Yeah, he got
Yeah.
he got it set up.
I think that 5 footer would be just right for my needs.
Them 5 footers is good. I
Yeah.
had one. I had a 5-foot rod. I didn't have a Freddy rod.
I called my brother yesterday. He was at the Maverick game 2 nights ago. I said, you need to be working on that house instead of going to the basketball game. I need to go fishing. He's trying to get his new house in order so we can start going out on his new pontoon boat.
Oh, you gonna rip some fish then?
Yeah, they bought a pontoon boat, so we're gonna start going out on the pontoon boat. And on top of that, he's got it down there in the boat slip, so I can fish out of the boat slip too.
Oh,
There
that's
you
good.
go.
Justin popped in this morning before he has to go milk the cows.
I've caught a lot of crappie from pontoon that we had sitting in the boat slip right there underneath that top. Just go to the bottom, bring it up a little bit, move it a little bit, catch a lot of big crappie over there.
Good morning, PR.
Welcome in, Avid. Good morning to you, buddy.
Morning, Abbott.
Be careful driving.
Yeah, it's been months since I've really got to do any fishing since they closed this fishing barge down up here where I fish. So I went from fishing 4 days a week to fishing no days a week.
Yeah, if Chrissy would get up, she could call and see if they got that over at the post office. We can run over and get it while I'm over here.
Well, won't you go in there and push her out of the bed, Ernie?
I don't have to push her out of bed. I heard her. I think
I
she went to
dare
the
you.
bathroom and come back.
I dare you go in there and push her out of that bed.
Take the camera with you, Ernie, when you do it.
Oh, I'll go in there. I'll tell you what. I'll go in there. I'll look at her. I said, after I get through with you, woman, you'll wish they hadn't have restarted my heart.
Yeah, you big talker.
That's about all I can do, probably, is talk. But she won't know the difference if I'm serious or not. Take me some rope with me and look her dead in her eye. I said, I know you're scared. I can see it in your eyes. She said, you're too old. I said, I'm not old. I'm in my prime.
She's standing
that
right
rope?
behind you, Ernie.
Take that rope in there with you and it'll be around your neck.
I have to look because I don't know why I just didn't look at the monitor, you know.
You see how fast you looked over his shoulder?
Yeah, I want at least to duck and run. Hey, welcome back, Raj.
Roger!
You see what's in there, didn't you, boys? Somebody said.
What's that?
Uh-oh.
Busted.
Huh?
I don't care. She can kill me. She can't eat me. I'm too tough. Justin, you just don't know, buddy. We lost him again. Somebody get Roger some glue.
He said he only got to fish 4 days this week.
That's 4 days we didn't get to go. He didn't ask us, did he? Oh, tight wad.
I'm off for 4 days, but it's going to rain tomorrow, so.
Look at PR. What's she saying there? She's accusing me. Look out. Oh my goodness. They're gonna gang up on me here in a minute.
Starting to act like Chris. She talking
Yeah.
about Indiana, Chris? She can't be talking about me because I ain't nothing but nice.
Yeah, I'd have to watch Curtis because they'd be passing weapons to each other, from mom to friend and back to mom again. I know how that works. I watched a lot of prison movies. I see how weapons get moved around. No, I am talking about Chris Hooks and Hammocks. Uh-oh.
I don't know what she's talking about. You don't see me calling people names like chicken nugget, midget.
Yeah, look here what a response you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, uh-huh. See, that's when you gotta watch is when I get quiet because you never know where I'm gonna be at. We are experiencing technical difficulties, Roger said. Please stand by.
Yeah, you got it right, Double Hook. I ain't worried about sleeping too much, Double Hook. My greatest fear is I'm not gonna get to eat.
I sleep in the same house. She just knows I don't care how much super glue she uses, I won't go to the emergency room. The only thing she
I've
can
been
do
up
to
since.
she could tie me up and wax me and I wouldn't care. Especially right now. They got me looking like I got the mange. I started to run when they turned the clippers on.
You better be glad they turned them clippers on, because I'm gonna tell you, ooh, I'd hurt get that, have your hair pulled out.
Oh man. I thought they was just going to do a little bit.
No,
Dude, they shaved half my chest
of
and
course they
back.
did. You better be glad they did too.
Why's that? Pulling it off?
Yeah, good night. They when I had when they found mine was off rhythm, they run me back there and put me on a EKG machine because they thought I was having a heart attack, which I wasn't. But and anyway, they was in a rush and they didn't take no time to shave me. They wanted to make sure I wasn't fixing to die, and they put all them pads on there. And boy, when she took them off, that was worse than the pain I was having.
Yeah. Welcome in, Coastal. Yeah, I felt some the other ones they had on me. They didn't even shave. They just pulled them off. She was,
Right.
I'm sorry. I said, you got to do what you got to do. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, they didn't take time to shave me. They was in too big of a hurry trying to get me back there and make sure I wasn't having a heart attack. But you're gonna, Ernie, they'll get you in a, mine stays off, but they're gonna get you in what my heart doctor calls a good rhythm, and you won't have all those side effects. And I know what you're going through, because even though I'm in a wheelchair, I still got out of breath easy.
Yeah.
If I was getting in and out of the wheelchair, I'd be breathing like a mule with asthma. But they'll get you to better rhythm, and it'll be a lot better than it is now. They converted mine twice and it didn't stay. But
Yeah, that's what they're saying. It could malfunction and have to do it again.
yeah, they've done mine 2 or 3 times, but they still get you in a better rhythm, and you'll feel a lot better.
Yeah, I can tell a little bit of difference there, but I figure where I'm tired right now is where I haven't done anything in several months and my body's tired.
Yeah, just don't rush it, Ernie. Just space it out. I know you're bored, but give yourself a chance to get caught up, because you've been through a lot.
I ain't got too much of a choice. The
Yeah,
warden
well,
won't let me out on the playground.
listen to the warden.
Yeah, the longer I listen to her, though, the more it piles up. But there ain't much I can do, I don't guess. If I get tired, I'll sit down.
You got right.
But I'm gonna rest up a little bit today. I ain't doing nothing strenuous, so I'm gonna try to get my deer blind up to set in it this evening and see if I can get some meat to go in the freezer, put some tail lights on, and that's about it. It's all shutting down.
I'll go and visit the party.
About the only standing I'll be doing is if I want to drill out some rivets on my boat to take the panels off the railing and have it done. Then I can move it in the garage, turn the heat on later, and down the road do some painting.
Well, look at the bright side, Ernie. There's always Xbox.
Yeah, but you can only do so much Xbox and YouTube.
I see we lost Chris.
Yeah.
Roger must not got signal back either.
Roger needs some glue.
Where you at, Rustic?
Branson, Missouri. I'm in the Ozark Mountains.
Hey, pick up a couple red bones for me while you're down there.
You ain't gonna find them around here.
Yeah, since Rustic's down there, Troy, there'll be a new movie, Where the Red Fern Grows Part 3.
I wouldn't doubt it.
What's wrong with you, sir? Oh, they doubling my dogs.
It was a good movie. I didn't care too much for number 2 when he got 2 more pups. That was just like the other ones.
Yeah.
The first one will always be a tearjerker.
Yep. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah, I didn't like number 2 when he come back from the military and lost his leg. And
yeah.
I mean, it was good, but
Go ahead. I got it.
I remember, Ernie, you remember back, and Troy probably does too. It's the Old Yeller and Where the Red Fern Grows.
Yep.
2 movies about dogs, man. That was just tearjerkers.
Yeah.
I'm back
I
Yeller.
have to shoot Old Yeller. Yeah. She's up now. I told you I heard her.
When Old Yeller came out, everybody in the country was looking for them yellow labs.
Yep. Yeah, just like that other movie they come out with, what is it, Homeward Bound? People started buying up the bulldogs and St. Bernard.
Huh. I guess I never seen that one.
There'll be a run on them yellow labs again one day. Them dogs run in cycles.
Yeah.
My sister-in-law sold weenie dogs for years. She get about 15 to 1,800 a dog.
Wow. Welcome in, Randall.
Morning, Randall.
That's a lot.
Yeah, she had about 20 dogs.
There's a lot of people make good money breeding them dogs to sell them.
Well, yeah, she made a lot of money and showing them too.
Rustic, why are you making Coastal buy peanut butter Christmas trees for?
Is that Backlash say that, or you?
That sound more like Backlash talking.
Well, every time she goes live, or anytime she goes live, mostly at nighttime, and when she come up on a panel or somebody's panel, or she'd go live or something, or Backlash be live, I'm always sitting there eating them things, showing them to her. Them things are good, boy.
Oh, yeah. If they still got them over there, I can get a whole case of them. They're like 36 of them for like $10.
I tell you what, it's just something about it. If you put a Reese's peanut butter cup there and get one of Reese's peanut butter cup Christmas trees sit there, the Christmas tree one just tastes a whole lot better.
Yeah. I think there's difference on them too.
Oh, yeah. And oh man, we always buy those when it comes around Christmas time. That's the only time you can get them.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a discount grocery over here in Circleville. You can get regular candy bars. I think they're like 25 cents. Last time I was in there, king size 50 cents. And those Reese things was like 25 cents or something like that. But I can get a whole case of them for like $9.60. So it's not
I
too
told
bad.
her, I said, you better watch out. Them things are addictive.
Hmm. Yes, they are. Give me a second. I go take my half pill.
I bought a box of Little Debbie Christmas trees the other day. I got fatter just looking at them, David.
Yeah. Hey, I do too. Them things are good. For she bought some and when I had the COVID here about within a month ago, and I grabbed one, I took a bite of it, I couldn't even taste it, I threw it away, and I said, well, I'll just leave them for one if I get my smell and taste back.
Yeah, yeah.
Them things are good too. They're addictive too.
I know it. I have to have my wife put them up where I can't get to them and deal them out slowly. I'll
You
eat
see
the whole
them,
that's right.
should be gone. You'll find them and you'll get a broom. I see you with a broom over and knock them down. I get them boogers down there.
Yeah, yeah.
One of them.
Man, I try not to eat. I really have to watch what I eat because I'm easy to gain weight. So I try to be careful about what I eat. But I had one last night before I went to bed.
Had to have one. I don't blame you. Yeah, I like them back. I don't eat as much sweets as I used to. I mean, I still do eat a lot of them, but man, I eat. If they was to back a Little Debbie's semi truck up to my house, them cakes would be gone in a week. I'd eat every one of them.
Well, the best thing I did was quit drinking sugary drinks. When I quit drinking a lot of sweet tea and sodas, that helped a bunch.
Oh yeah.
I don't drink any sugar anymore.
It's like my wife. She don't eat hardly any sweets, and she's diabetic. And she said, I don't get it. Said he eats truckloads of sweets, and his sugar never changes.
Yeah.
I bet you I can eat probably 4 or 5 boxes of those Little Debbie cakes, Christmas tree cakes, and my sugar level will never rise.
Yeah, mine's the same way. My wife's she's diabetic too, and she eats something that throws her off. But me, I'm like, and mine don't move much.
See, I'm the type of person I don't even get. Some people get a sugar rush, and I don't even get that.
I got a friend of mine. If they look at a candy bar, their sugar goes up.
Whew.
It's out of. She really has to watch what she eats because if she don't, she's just out of whack.
Oh man. I've known people that don't drink sugar and no drinks. They don't hardly eat sweets. If they get any sugar, it's because they ate like vegetables and stuff out of the food naturally, and they became diabetics and they eat healthy their whole lives. And it's like it's just the way your body turns, I guess.
It's DNA. It's just genetics. Most of it. I mean, a lot of times, I guess you could eat yourself into being a diabetic, but most of it's just genetics.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get out there on that fishing the bank on the lake up here. It's gonna be round 2. Last year I got some bites, but no takers. But the 3 days we stayed up here last year, I think it's 3 or 4. It rained every day. They got over 7 inches of rain in 2 days, and but I gave it my all. I was out there fishing in the rain, but I used chicken and a skipjack last year. This year I'm gonna try night crawlers, and when we come back next year, I'll be trying a different bait.
Appreciate it, Double Hook. I just turned your notification bell on so I catch you live later. Yeah. Well, my brother, he's been putting the flooring in. Him and his wife bought a new house, and he's been working on getting things done for the house. And he bought this, 22-foot pontoon boat, and we're trying to go do some catfishing. I've got a friend, you know, he has a friend rather that is a guide that does catfish trips on Lake Whitney. And so we're gonna get out on the pontoon boat with this fella and figure out where to go and when to go, which will be a great help.
Oh yeah.
And I can just roll a wheelchair on the boat. We're gonna have to put some rod racks on it and some lighting, but we're gonna start doing some catfishing on the boat.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to that. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not going out there in 32-degree weather and sitting in a wheelchair and freeze myself to death and get sick to fish.
No.
It's gonna have to be in the spring and the warmer. You know, in the summertime, go early and come in at noon. You know, quit.
Yeah.
It just ain't worth it. And I get cold easy, and you can't get up and move around. Well, you get cold quick.
I know it's like last year I fished quite a bit during the winter, but you know, last year was a pretty mild winter. And there were some days that got, I think 28 degrees was my limit. And
Yeah.
I had a huge chunk of my colon removed. So that's like part of your body heat. And I was all right, but right after that, I had that hernia surgery. And man, if I'm out there fishing, and if it's 38 degrees, I start getting cold.
I'm just not going to do it. I don't have to do it because I live in Texas and the weather's warm a lot of the year, and I'm just not going to freeze to death to fish.
Oh no, too many beautiful days to go out.
Right. So
it's like I like watching your fishing. When you're on a game, you're fishing on that, and you catch them big ones on that game. I thought, well, look here. I tried fishing that game one time, and I couldn't even catch fish.
That fishing game is the best way to go when it's 25 degrees outside.
Yeah. Time there.
It's not bad.
Hey, that's the thing about living in Missouri. You can fish year round. Back 20 years ago, our lake used to freeze over solid.
Yeah,
now it don't even do that anymore. So we can fish year round here.
Well, I fished a lot up here at this crappie house, and it was heated and air conditioned. I mean, I could go in there in the summertime and fish in the middle of the day in July and August, and be 75 degrees in there.
Yeah.
Or when it's cold, be 30 degrees outside or 25 degrees outside. They had heat on. I'd be in there fishing in short sleeves. Of course, that's gone now, but I did hear, I guess the city over here is doing building a park down there, and I guess they're talking about putting another fishing barge there, and it's going to be run by the Corps. Is what I'm hearing. So hopefully that is the case, because I could go down the sidewalk and go fishing.
Oh yeah,
I live
That'd be
close.
nice.
And that's what I was doing 4 days a week. I just go down the sidewalk, go down there and fish. And I had just got set up to start filming for YouTube and everything with a camera, and then it closed down.
Double Hook thought he was sub to you, but he wasn't. He is now.
Yeah, I just turned on his notification bell, and I want to catch his live in a little while. I like to watch him.
Is he going to be out? Is Double Hook going to be out fishing?
I don't know if it's that or it's jig time.
I don't know. He didn't say.
Be one of the two.
Chris M said, y'all great people and a pleasure to meet.
Appreciate it, Chris.
Hey, Chris M, what's going on?
Now, what you see is what you get here, Chris, with us.
He's going to tie jigs and drink coffee. I like to watch him tie jigs. Double Hook, I tie jigs myself.
Now, Troy, somebody told me he couldn't tie his shoe.
Well, somebody lied to you. Now, what they meant to say is I ain't worth the shoot on shipping jigs.
Oh, okay.
They wanna buy them, and I'm not in the jig selling business. I told them, they kept aggravating me about it and giving me a hard time about it. We was laughing about it. I said, well, y'all go ahead and send me a check. I just ain't gonna ship, but I'll take all the checks you want. I'll sell y'all the jigs you want. I just don't ship.
That's it.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Bug Man. Good to see you.
Bugman.
Chris, you might want to be on Double Hooks this morning. He's giving away a mold. I gotta get me some molds too. I gotta go back over and see Curtis here real soon. As soon as he gets to feeling a little better, I want to pick up some lead, get some molds, and make some sinkers out of them.
Make
See
some
you right
what?
back. Gonna get me some coffee.
Hurry back.
What are you gonna make, Ernie?
I'm gonna make some sinkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get some lead off of Eric and them, and I told him, I said, you take care of me in lead, I'll take care of you in sinkers. I'll go buy all the equipment to melt it down. You just bring me the lead, and we'll swap out.
Yeah, I make jigs, and then I got a friend that pours jigs. He's got a business. So I'm never gonna be jig hungry, I can assure you that.
I'd like to make a few of them, make some worms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Good morning, Brandon. Appreciate you coming in, brother.
Hey, Brandon.
Might have said it earlier.
Y'all waking up with me in Branson, Missouri.
Yeah, I was down in Florida. I woke up one morning, went out, sat and drank coffee, and looked out on the ocean. Seen these little dots way out there. They move. I said, that has to be dolphins out there or something. And that's what it was dolphins.
Huh. I know down at Myrtle Beach this year, they you can see from setting up, we was like on the 11th floor in the condo, and I think it's 11th floor. Anyway, we were sitting up there, and you could see the giant schools of bait out there in the water by the shadows. And one came real close to shore, and they emptied the beach out down through there because there was like a 10-foot shark swimming down through there.
Wow. Welcome
And so
in,
they emptied the
Snagging.
beach, and they had helicopters. They run helicopters over it twice every hour, constantly. And they radioed down and said there's a shark, I guess, so far from the beach, and they cleared everybody the beach. Because I was sitting up there looking down like, man, why couldn't I have been running this right now? You can see the outline of that shark good.
You see what was said there, don't you?
I did, Dustin. You need to stop listening to Alvin Lewis. He's leading you astray.
Alvin's got his head stuck somewhere in the truck stop.
That doggone Alvin, he got me plastered all over YouTube about selling jigs. Oh my goodness.
What they say?
Yeah, he's going to tie jigs this morning, guys. Double Hook is.
Alvin,
I got some of his jigs. I'm gonna try them during the
Alvin ain't that.
shh, be quiet.
the skipjack run.
Snagging was talking about Alvin. When is your show there, Double Hook? I'll close mine down. We'll come over there.
Well, somebody's alarm going off on the car.
You know, I had to get a garage, put mine in. I live up here at the Metroplex. Somebody stole the Cadillac inverter off mine.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah. And come to find out, that van that I've got, I guess, is got that high-end metal content that they're stealing those things for. And They're a big target. I told my wife, I said, yeah. I said, we're going to pay that $100 a month to get that garage because that was like $3,000 to get that replaced.
Yep.
They're lucky I didn't catch them.
Seen that one video where these two guys pulled up to this. The guy had two vehicles parked there, a Jeep and this other truck, and they had a light on right there shining on them. And they come up in his driveway and crawled up under. You could see the reciprocating saw they had, and they was up under there cutting the Cadillac Subverter off of it. And all of a sudden, that guy come on and said, "Hey, what the blah 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 y'all doing?" Well, one of them, they come out from under. One took off running, while the other one looked around, didn't see nobody, so he climbed back up under there. Next thing you know, a guy comes running out of there with a baseball bat and starts beating that guy on the legs.
Well, they had when they stole mine, they had it on video. They had that thing off for Rustic in no time. I mean, 45 seconds, it was off. And
reciprocating saw, man, and with a good metal blade on there, zip, zip, and it gone.
Well, yeah, I mean, they had it off for in a hurry. They didn't catch them. That cop told me, he said, we have about 2 or 3 of these a day. I said, a day? He's like, yeah. I'm like, dude, y'all need to be investigating this more thoroughly.
Yeah, all you do is go to the scrap yards or wherever places are and say, hey, if anybody turns any catalytic converters, call us right then.
Well, that's the easy way to stop it. They just need to pass a law saying that scrap yards can't buy them anymore, and that will put a stop to it. I mean, they're running around beating their brains out trying to figure out how to catch them. Just change the law, and then you take the money value away. It stops it.
Yeah. Oh, they steal anything, man. It's like I seen one video where it was nighttime. They had the light on, shining on this car. It had some nice rims on it. And I'm telling you what the rims cost. And they come up there with a 4-jack, and in less than 5 minutes, they had all 4 tires off and it's gone.
Yeah. I have a weenie dog, PR. Well, when I was working for the police department, I had a friend of mine. He come up to the office and he said, hey, I'm going to be gone. Can you keep an eye on my place for a few days while I'm gone? I'm like, yeah, I'll ride by there, at nighttime, check everything out. When I rode by there one night and I looked up the driveway there with a spotlight, and I seen 2 legs sticking out from under a car. So we pulled in there. Some guy that we put in jail a bunch of times for stealing. And I knew him. We'd arrested him so many times. I knew him by first name. I asked him, I said, Daryl, what are you doing? He's like, well, he said, Marvin told me I could get the starter off that Mustang. I said, Marvin did not tell you get no starter off no Mustang. I know better than that. So I called Marvin on the phone. I said, hey, you tell Daryl Frederick you get a starter off that Mustang. He's like, no. I'm like, is he stealing my starter? I'm like, yeah. You want me to put him in jail? He's like, yeah. I said, well, guess what, Daryl? He says, yeah, I already know.
Already caught. Ain't no sense running.
He's like, I can't believe that I leave town and in 6 hours they already were stealing my car. Oh well.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, it's like that. Like the old saying goes, the only reason why you put a lock on things is keep the honest people honest.
Well, they put a cage on that Cadillac converter out there, but the fastest they had that off, that cage ain't gonna stop nothing.
Like I watched a lot of the videos, and this one guy had an old car out there. Man, it looked sharp as all get out. He was sitting in this parking lot, and he had it set up on remote, the shocking deal, and he unhooked the battery, took the battery off of it, hooked this thing up, and turned it on, and walked off. And they went into a van that was sitting probably about, I don't know, about 8 or 9 cars over, and they sat in there for a long time. And people would come up there with like the Slim Jims try to unlock the door. As soon as they touch that car, they bang, they get shot. He said that car ain't been sitting there 5 minutes and people were trying to steal it. Broad daylight.
Yeah. I don't leave mine out. We don't leave ours out at night because they'll get it again.
What do you want? Huh? Come on here, bugging me. Huh? What do you want?
They do that stuff, but it's just not the city. They do it. Listen, they're doing that stuff in the rural areas too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They
Like me, I leave my big air compressor that I can roll around outside in the front, and it just sits out there in the front at my house. And they've had 4-wheelers stole right there next to people's houses and lawnmowers and all kinds of stuff. And they know my air compressor's sitting there, but they won't come in my yard and steal it because there used to be a crackhead live across the road, and I told him, I said, you better tell you and all your buddies if I catch you in my yard, I said, I'm not calling the cops. I said, I'm just going to shoot you, and that's where you're going to lay. And so they don't mess with my stuff.
Yeah.
They're afraid to get shot. Plus, I got signs up that says you will get shot. I catch you steal.
No, we don't sleep press though. I drank my blood last night about midnight, so I'm ready to go this morning.
Hey, Fresno. Good morning, everybody. Ernie gonna get him riled up. Miss Chris is gonna get up, Ernie, and tell you turn the heat on.
That's my beast right there.
Yeah, I hope my little beast is all right. She's 13 years old, bless her heart. So
Yeah, this one here is cruising too. She is too.
she don't act. My little old weenie dog does not act 13 years old. She's very spry for her age.
Huh. You know what? Alvin must close shop up or something. There's Art.
Art. Morning.
There's Art. Look at her. It is Art.
Oh, it will be for a while till that wind starts blowing.
PR, we're having butter beans with
I'm not a fan of that
sausage
wind
and cornbread.
Do what?
PR asked what we're having for dinner.
My radar last night, it said it's supposed to be like 8 mile an hour, but at times it can get up to 33 mile an hour gust. But that was every 12 hours it changes.
Yep.
Do what? Oh yeah. All right, you too. I got to go up there this morning to get me a pass so they don't tow my car off.
How's the bait catching business going, Rusty?
Oh, it's been bad this year, Troy. It's been real bad this year. My sales are down. Usually I make about 10 grand a year selling bait, and this year I probably ain't made $2,500. It's been that bad.
Well, that guy that I know that makes plastic bass and crappie lures, his business really took a hit after that pandemic stuff, and his stuff fell off like 50%. I think it's picking back up now, but
well, here in the spring, we always get flash floods and stuff, and the rivers get up, lakes get up, so they open it down, and the riverside's always high, and that's the best time to catch them. And because the water's more clear, it's cooler, and it's moving good like it's supposed to. And man, they were expecting them floods to come in from all the rains. Well, we didn't get them, so they dropped everything down super low real quick, and they just would not come up in there that water unless it's 80 foot deep.
Well, a lot of his customers are tournament fishermen, so they, when they order, they don't order 3 or 4 packages. They order 1,000 at a time.
Oh yeah, that low water all over the United States is bad. It put a hurting on a lot of people who sells baits, artificials, and tackle and stuff like, because people like that water's so low, I didn't even worth going out there.
Yeah, PR, we'll probably have fried potatoes too.
So this winter, if I do, I ain't gonna be doing a lot of catfishing. I've got to go up there and try to get my deep freeze stocked up for spring, just in case they're not in there again. But I got a feeling they'll be up in there this year, next year coming up, because all the old timers up there said that about every 5 or 6 years it'll do that. And skipjack is an extremely fast growing fish.
Do
Let
you
me
catch
throw
those
out-
mostly on jigs?
Oh yeah, every one of them on jigs.
Yeah.
Jigs or a Foley spoon. I've learned over the years there's all through the year you can catch them if they're there, but you have to use like there's times you'll go out and you'll catch them nothing but Foley spoons. You might use 7 jigs, you might use 3 jigs, you might put 2 jigs and a Foley spoon at the end of it, or you just might put 3 jigs on, throw it out. But Jody taught me she said she started doing something a little different, using them demon dragons and just putting 3 jigs on and letting it float out there and just letting it float, and they coming up and hitting it. So I think I'm gonna try that through the winter and see what happens. More or less through the winter time, I put 3 jigs on and a silver Foley spoon, a small one, and I can catch it pretty good.
Have you ever tried to tie like 2 jigs on with loop knots and then put a cork on it and try it?
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do with the. Yeah, I've tried that. I've had some success like that, just letting it sit out there in the current moving around.
Mm-hmm.
And but I just like that casting. I can't get away from it.
Yeah.
I like working them jigs.
Yeah,
Even with a Foley spoon, I'll crank that Foley spoon and I'll jerk it and I'll let it stop, let it fall, and they usually hit it on the fall.
yeah, it's almost time for double hook here. I'm gonna shut this down, get me some water on. We're gonna have breakfast. I think I'll make some oats and toast this morning.
What time's he going live?
9 o'clock.
9
Yep.
o'clock.
Oh, what time is it?
7:52 here.
Oh, 9:05 Eastern time, I think. Oh, it's 8:05 their time, Central time.
Well, tomorrow I'm gonna try to go live about 10 o'clock out there on the lake, see what I can get done.
All righty. Yeah, we're gonna
Let it warm up a little bit.
I'll fix that. That way it's a quick breakfast. It will be done and sit down and watch him have breakfast. I can take the rest of my medications and get started.
Appreciate you letting me come up, Ernie, and listen to Chrissy.
Oh, anytime, Troy. What was that last part? You broke up.
I'll say it a little louder. Listen to Chrissy.
There it is again. There's something wrong with my speakers. What in the world was that?
Troy, I think that selective hearing kicked in.
It did, but she'll get him straightened out here in about 10 minutes.
She's having her coffee right now.
We'll see you.
All right, Troy. Take care.
All
We'll
right.
see you on Xbox later today.
Oh,
Take care, Rustic. Enjoy yourself down there with the kiddos.
I'll plan on it. I figure we won't be up at Silver Dollar City at that big giant amusement park very long because they're gonna get cold.
Yeah. I hope it warms up a little bit so y'all can stay out there a little bit longer.
Well, they said that according to last night on the radar, I get the everyday temperature on it. It's supposed to get almost 60 today, and then I think a 54 for a high tomorrow because they're calling for a chance of light rain turn to snow tomorrow.
Hey,
So-
I appreciate everybody coming in and listening to me and Rustic and Troy and all of us carry on.
All right, Ernie. I'll talk to you later, buddy.
All right. Yeah, one of these days I'll be down there and you can show me around here.
We're around Branson.
Yeah, I ain't never been there.
Oh, if y'all love country music and shows, this is the place for you.
She likes it. Me, I'd rather fish.
Oh yeah, they got Lake Tonicomo and Table Rock Lake, and there's another one here, and it's excellent fishery.
Oh yeah. We just have to go fish and let the women go do all that other stuff.
That's what I do.
Chrissy said she's going with us.
Oh, you gonna go fishing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't say I blame her.
Yeah, she said she don't want to be around all them people. That's the alarm from my medicine. But I do appreciate you coming up, Rustic.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later, and I'm glad you're doing better.
All right, buddy. Thank you. Have a
Okay.
good day. Be careful.
All right. Have a good
Bye.
day, everybody. Bye.
Everybody take care. Have a great day. I got to take my medicine, get breakfast, and get ready before Double Hook comes on. Y'all go check him out. He's supposed to be giving away a mold today on his live. So good luck to everybody that enters. We'll see y'all. God bless. Take care. We love you. We'll see you.